Good evening, friends. It's your pal DJ, bringing you a little they them mayhem to your Friday. Welcome to the weekend, my friends. Made it through another one. Happy weekend. That was Ronan Desync by Harris Heller. Oops. I didn't put the music on the VOD again. Well, whatever. But yeah, happy weekend. We made it through another one. How are you doing? Hope you are well. Let's just get to the thing. Cause bam. Hi. How we doing? Purple Gang, Rise Up, VOD Squad. How you doing today? Hope you're well wherever and whenever you are. So I'm an owl today, and I'll probably be an owl tomorrow, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes on Sunday. I haven't been feeling the best this week, so um, I promised myself at the beginning of the week that I would be the owl for Friday, Saturday, and then we would see where we're at on Sunday. I feel better than I did at the beginning of the week. But I'm still like, when you make yourself a promise, you keep it. But yeah, I hope everyone's week's been good. Busy week at work for me. And then I come home and I've been playing a little bit of RuneScape, old school RuneScape. So I'm learning how to play that. So that's been very fun. I think at some point I will probably stream that. I might just do like a once a week thing or once every other week and kind of see how that goes and how people are responding to that. Because I know, obviously, if you saw the I'll pull it up on the gimmick. I know sorry, words. The Twitch. That's what we're on. We're on Twitch. The Twitch Wrapped or year-end wrap thing released their deal. Hold on, let me open that. That's Steam. That's not. Good lord. Well, come on. Open up so I can close you. Ding, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. All right, so let's pull that Discord up because I put it in my Discord. By the way, I do have a Discord. I've been working on that, trying to post in it more myself because how can you ask someone to do something if you're not doing it? Boop, bada boop, 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 boop. Give me that. Save that. Please and thank you. Do, 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 do. Bam. Hell yeah. Let's go. Add. Image. Doing it live, folks. Do, 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 do. There we go. Downloads. Oh, that's not too bad. Hey, it's me. I'm actually thinking about changing the avatar next year, but I'm not. I haven't totally made my mind up on that yet. There we go. So here's the important bits. My top 5. 4 of them are Zelda, so I guess I'm a Zelda streamer, I suppose. So obviously, a lot of these are pretty narrative based. Even the Pokemon, you could consider that narrative based. So I'm trying to think about. Well, I mean, obviously, and I'm always will open the feedback, but open to see if people would be open to me playing an MMO at least for a little bit. Yeah. Also, by the way, because we didn't really have time to get into it on Tuesday, I would be very curious to hear about your Twitch recaps. If anything surprised you, if anything stood out, anything along those lines. But yeah, how did I do? 128 streams. That's buck wild. Good times. I like streaming. I like hanging out with y'all. I appreciate you spending any amount of time here. If you're watching on VODs and you clicked through and 30 seconds after I'm saying this you clicked off, thank you. You could have watched anything. So let's get into this. So we're back to Detective Instinct. So we're going to be playing that today. Tomorrow we're going to do the wheel. So it was going to be me, Solo, and Kate. So we'll do that, and we'll kind of figure out, since there's only 3 of us, we'll figure out if we want to stick to the original idea. Like, we can do, for what we have, we can do 3 pretty solid gifts, or we can do 1 splashy one. So we'll kind of take the temperature of where folks are at tomorrow and act accordingly. Now, so we're going to try to do Detective Instinct tonight. I really don't foresee finishing it tonight based upon we were pretty smack in the middle of day 2, and we got to figure out we don't really have any major leads, and there's a lot of suspects, and nobody's really disqualified themselves yet. I like the guy with the big purple hat that doesn't talk, but that doesn't mean he didn't do it. And then, yeah, so we'll do the wheel, try to finish up Farewell, My Beloved tomorrow. If we do finish it during stream, I think we'll probably switch over to Hyrule Warriors. And then Sunday is very tentative. I'm not entirely sure. I'll probably decide during stream tomorrow if I'm streaming on Sunday, because I do want to start working on a musical project. I want to make at least an EP. If you were around for the song I made a couple months ago, I would like to build on that. And energy-wise, I'm a little drained anywho. But I suspect I'll wind up playing Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, we'll make some progress there. I want to tie up all the loose ends. I want to finish Pokemon ZA. I want to finish Hyrule Warriors. I want to finish this game. I would like to finish as many things as I can by the end of the year. Next week, next Saturday, I will be starting Night in the Woods. Where's the music? Oh, did I set that weird thing? Yeah, I did. There we go. I gotta set this back up after I do happy hour. Load. Picky sale. Oh yeah, this guy. So I don't have anything else to say to this guy, I don't think. But I don't know, we'll talk to him. Whistle. AK. Did we get that name? No women with those initials are registered for this train. Sorry. Porter. This guy looks pretty tough. Definitely don't want to get on his bad side. Oh, so the TLDR on this one is you are basically a college student. You're with your friend who used to be your tutor, and there definitely seems to be like a burgeoning crush situation happening there. So you're on a field trip of sorts with her and your professor to some fictionalized Eastern-ish European country that was split in twain by war. So you're in the middle of this trip. The hotel you're staying at, someone's been murdered. They were thrown from a window from the 5th story, and then it turns out that person's butler situation person also was murdered the same night. So the detective that you meet that night before you get on the train also winds up on the train, and he tells you that the second person got murdered, and then he's investigating that on the train, the very train that you are on. And then your friend who you're with, Emma, I believe is her name, was talking to a woman who then goes missing, and nobody on the train will remember that this other lady was even on the train with Emma, and will verify that Emma was with this woman. So that's the gist. So there's this rich couple who are kind of hoity-toity. There's the eccentric detective who's pretty loose-lipped and kind of cavalier. There's an old man who we got the old man's name. Actually, what is the old man's name? Fisher. Yes, we got the name Fisher. He's not in the flight. He's not in the train logs. I think I ought to have a word with this Fisher fellow. Yeah, so you got Veda and Monty, the rich couple, Daltrey the detective, Dennis and Patrick with the golf bros. Yeah. No issues with these two. Okay. discuss. Have you asked the porter about everyone you can think of, Bake Sale? If you run out of ideas, maybe we could explore other cars and see if any other names come up. I think we've done this. Go to. We've been here. Emma gets mad when you talk to the cute lady. Yeah. Emma hates when we talk to her. Hi there. Hi there. Fisher. She liked Fisher. Fisher wouldn't talk to the detective and was pretty gruff. The ring. I think we talked to her about everything. Attendant. How about you ask something important, Bake Sale? Somebody's jealous. Okay. Let's go to the cabin. Talk. Well, it looks like we have 3 possibilities for where to go next. First, we've done that. Dennis suggested if you needed to hide a person on the train. Sounds a little far-fetched to me, but it can't hurt to look, right? Then there's the observation car. The old man was apparently hanging out there last night. Hope we can find him ASAP. He's the only potential witness left. And finally, there's Veda and Monty. Maybe we should go talk to the bartender. 2 of them have to be hiding something. I'm not entirely sure how we can get them to admit it, but maybe the bartender can help. He told us if we can guess Monty's former job, he'll tell us all about those too. So Monty's like a circus guy. Maybe he's like a magician. He won't be back in the lounge car until evening, so we have plenty of time to figure it out. Well, I think that's it. What do you think? Where to next? Check. Room looks the same. Monty's job. Yeah, let's talk about that. When we talked to Monty, he did a card trick for us. Very enthusiastically at that. According to the porter, all of the weird stuff in the storage car belonged to someone matching Monty's description. A cage, a suit of armor, a strange human-sized box, and a prop guillotine. I think that's all we know. I have a pretty good guess what his job was, do you? Is there anybody we haven't thought to ask the porter about yet? If so, maybe we can come up with some leads if we finish exploring everywhere else first. Be thorough. Make sure we've done everything we can. I like the 90s hair. She's got a really 90s look going on. So, like, this is... I mean, obviously, this kind of also looks like a PC game, but this was made, apparently, in the inspiration of, like, an old DS game. Bartender. You don't like the bartender. Let's figure out Monty's job so the bartender will tell us his secret later. Old man. Wonder if we can find... Yeah. Oh, no, we did that. Monty. Get the sense that Monty and Veda aren't exactly seeing eye to eye at the moment. Dennis. Wonder if any of Dennis's theories are true. So we've done all this. We've talked to Veda and Monty. Went to the lounge car. It's totally empty in here. Guess the word hasn't gotten out that the golfers left. We have this place all to ourselves. Not much point sticking around here. Let's come back later this evening when the bartender's back from break. Go back here? Oh. Check. Check door. Monty, please. More painkillers. That doesn't sound healthy. We should leave them alone for now. Okay. So... There we go. Nope. Never mind. Boy, you... Okay. I keep thinking it's going to trigger the evening, but it hasn't done that yet. Notes. Bartender. Definitely hiding something. How does he look like Steve Buscemi? Guy sure likes to play games with us. First, he had us get rid of Dennis and Palmer for some Palmer. That Dennis and Palmer. Dennis. Veda and Monty. Then he has guessed Monty's former job. Info about their pasts. I can tell he's getting a sick thrill from toying with us, but at least he's being helpful. Oh, you're Dennis. Palmer. A passenger on the train. He's one of the 2 men in polos that Emma claims might have witnessed the missing woman. Both him and Palmer are golf-obsessed weirdos, but Dennis is clearly the one in charge. Okay, we almost got that one back. Ring. Oh, sorry, that cut off. The wedding ring we found wedged between some couch cushions in Veda and Monty's cabin. There's an inscription on it, written in what Emma thinks is Vendrika's native language. It doesn't appear to belong to either Veda or Monty, so we're not sure whose it is or why. It was in the cabin. Martin translated the inscription as, I'm sus of Martin, by the way. Martin's the teacher. I'm very sus of Martin. You'll discover the voice I have for him later. It reads, to my beloved AK. Emma did say that the missing woman's name began with an A, so I suppose that this ring belongs to her. The ring disappeared from Emma's cabin the night after it was found. What could have happened to it? Palmer. Another passenger on the train and a potential witness that may have seen the missing woman. He's sort of Dennis's lackey. Neither of them seem to have much going on in their brains other than thinking about golf. Okay. Playing cards. Oh, hell yeah. Did I write that down? Playing cards? No, it's in the notes anyway. Wait, did I write that down? I have a little notebook. Hold me now. Oh, oh, oh. Stay with me. Okay. So, now what? Emma. Man, I'm not sure what to think. It would never occur to me that the woman Emma met may have been killed somehow, but I don't know. With Daltrey investigating 2 murders, the ring going missing, and the woman still nowhere to be found, I can only imagine how all of this is making Emma feel. You know, this really isn't so bad as a base of operations. My bed's always just a few feet away if I need to take a nap. Though, with Emma here, I probably wouldn't be permitted to take more than a few minutes. Alas. Boombox. You want to listen to something with the boombox? I don't have any tapes or CDs with me, do you? Oh, no, I guess I don't. Oh, doesn't this thing connect to the radio too? We should try listening to it. Maybe we can pick up some interesting local stations. There we go. All right, let's have a listen. On the fourth green, lining up for a putt for birdie. If he sinks this, he'll tie the lead at 12 under par. And here's the putt. Oof, misses wide, a few inches to the left of the hole. Not a strong effort, misread the break badly. And he'll still have a tester in order to make par. Now let's jump to 3, where Phil is looking to extend his lead with another birdie putt. Huh. I wonder if this is that golf broadcast Dennis and Palmer went to go listen to. Hey, why'd you turn it off? Please, no more golf, not today. There's a golf broadcast on right now. Not interested. No, okay. We've talked about all this, right? Plans. Oh, this is gonna be about the. We're supposed to be writing term papers. Well, looks like we have 3 possibilities. Oh, yeah. Okay. Words. Really would have liked to have been able to skip that. I don't know. I'm sure the porter's sick of us by now, but let's go talk to him again. Hi, it's me. I'm back. Talk to him. Dennis were okay. Veda and Monty were okay. The whistle. There's more that goes in the whistle signals than you'd think. All the strange stuff belongs to a little guy. Hey, I'm just a little guy. Stowaways. Give me the names of anyone suspicious. I'll check if they're registered. Porter. Actually. Okay. Check. We should keep talking to the porter. Okie dokie. Those names check out. You got it. Whistle, luggage, stowaway, Daltrey. He's not registered, but yeah, he's allowed on board. No issues with those two. I think I ought to have a word with this Fisher fellow. Oh, yeah. Okay. Checking, discussing. Yes, I've asked everyone, if you run out of ideas, explore other cars. Okay. Anything in the lounge car? Actually, can I check on random stuff? No. Interesting. Back here. Monty. Oh, Monty, I need more pills. More painkillers. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Drugs? Got a glass of white wine. So she's taking painkillers and drinking wine. That's a good combo. Observation car? Maybe there's something in here I'm missing. It's got to be in here. Can't talk. Okay, we don't want to talk to the other guy. Missing woman. Sorry, I don't know. Observation. This is my favorite place on the train. The outside platform isn't really dangerous. Mr. Fisher should be back here tonight. Okay, how do I make tonight happen? Keep an eye out for the ring. Where? Okay. Nobody here? Nobody here. Nope, not getting involved with that guy. He's a murderer. Boop-a-doo. Pretty crowded in here. Check him. Peace and love, peace and love. Okay. Okay. Mr. Fisher. What are you thinking, Emma? Said he was Femgen Bricka, right? You remember what... Oh, okay. Here we go. You remember what Detective Daltrey said about the victim from the hotel, right? Otto Keller? Yeah, he was a Gimbrickan immigrant, wasn't he? I wonder if there's some sort of connection. I don't know, Emma. There's probably thousands of Gimbrickan immigrants in Vendrika. Yeah, you're probably right. Still, we need to talk to him. I wonder if there's anything else the attendant can tell us about him. Fisher. He really is such a sweet old man. I can tell he really cares about his family. There was one thing I wanted to ask him, though, before we left yesterday. He said something I didn't understand. He said something about someone named Alma. Maybe it was his daughter's name. Oh, I just can't remember. But isn't that such a pretty name? Yeah, very pretty. Emma. Emma, are you okay? Alma. Alma! That was her name, Bake Sale. I remember now. Her name was Alma. The missing woman? Yes, I'm sure of it. All I could remember after yesterday was that it began with an A. But hearing it now, I'm certain it was Alma. Can't believe it. You said Mr. Fisher mentioned somebody named Alma. You're sure? Yep. I'm sure he must have been talking about one of his family members, but I can't remember. Scoosh. Fisher was talking about a person named Alma. Could this really be just a coincidence? You're certain the woman you met was named Alma? Emma, girly. I want to trust my memory, but I just don't know anymore, Big Sale. Is it possible I heard Fisher mention the name of someone in the lounge car yesterday, and that's what I'm remembering? I think you should trust yourself, Emma. I'm sure you're remembering right. Yeah, you're right. I know what she told me. I can't start doubting myself now. Let's stay focused. We need to talk to Fisher as soon as possible. It's still early. We should keep investigating the other cars until tonight, when he comes back here. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into someone else who could tell us something about him. Or Alma. Thank you for your time. No problem. If you need anything, you know where to find me. Okay. Now we go to the storage car. Hey, buddy. Hey, I need you to find an Alma. Nope. Nobody named Alma registered here. Kinda surprising, actually. It's a pretty common name around these parts. What are you thinking, Emma? Oh. I was just thinking about Fisher. There's just so many strange coincidences about him, you know? He's from Grimbricka. Like the murder victim from the hotel, he knows someone with the same name as the missing woman. And to top it all off, he might not even be registered for this train. Just who is he? Well, I guess we'll just have to ask him ourselves when he stops by the observation car tonight. We still have some time to kill. Is there anything we have left to do? I don't think we need to ask the porter about anything else. Go back to see if that's anything. Veda Montes. Check the door. Now. Alright. Back to the car. Alma. I can't believe I forgot that name. It's so clear to me now. Everything about our meeting happened so fast. I didn't think to ask her until just before we split up. I was so sleepy. I must not have fully committed it to memory. But I remember it now. It was Alma. Well, good news is, that name doesn't rule out the possibility that the ring we found belongs to her. That's right. She could still be AK. Could it really be a coincidence that Fisher was also talking about someone named Alma? I don't know. But we'll find out tonight, I suppose. Oh gosh, look at the time. It's starting to get a little late. Maybe the bartender is back in the lounge car now. Lounge car. Heyo. Turn night. Ooh. Oh, that's Martin and it's not the detective. Looks like the bartender's back. And who's that in the booth? Is that Professor Martin and Detective Daltrey? Oh, is that Daltrey?
Oh, hello, you two. How are you both?
Hi, Professor. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Yeah, all good. Was that the detective you were just talking to?
Oh, yes. He came to see me about an hour ago. He's still investigating the case from the hotel, you know. To think that this train might be connected somehow. Frankly, it all seems a bit fantastic to me.
'Cause you did it.
My understanding is that he intends to speak with everyone on board. So I invited him to speak with me here, over some coffee.
How's the investigation going? Did he tell you so much about it?
No, not all that much. I'm afraid I wasn't able to be of much help. I only know as much about the incident as the police would tell me that night, after all. If I had to guess, I'd say he doesn't have many leads. It's entirely possible he's been on a wild goose chase this whole time. Still, he is full of determination. He just left to look for more passengers to speak to. I hope he finds what he's looking for, but, well, I suppose I'd rather he didn't. After all, I'd feel much better if this train didn't have anything to do with a murder.
I'd probably feel better with a more competent detective on board, if I'm being honest.
Well, I'll be going back to my cabin now.
Is everything all right, Professor?
Oh, yes. I've felt a tad under the weather these past few days. I do hope I'm not coming down with something. It's nothing to worry about. Don't stay up too late, you two.
We won't. Good night, Professor.
Good night.
All right, Bake Sale. Let's talk to the bartender. You got it. Well, you're back. Have you determined what Monty's former occupation was? Yeah, I think so. Well then, let's hear it. Musician, bodybuilder, musician, mime, knight, mime. Absolutely a freaking mime. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. That is correct. At one time, that man was very popular and successful magician in Vendrika. At least as far as magicians go. So, what happened to him? Okay, yes. You win. I will tell you. Monty was still performing as recently as a year ago. His act was quite a popular tourist attraction. Part of his gimmick was that he'd never speak, to give himself an air of mystery. His act was mostly standard tricks, impossible escapes and such. But one night, something terrible happened. While some magic tricks look dangerous, the audience typically assumes there are plenty of safety precautions in place to prevent injury, but while that's largely true, many tricks are actually quite dangerous and require pinpoint timing and skill from the performers. One night, Monty's show was running late, and in his haste to get on stage, he neglected to perform a routine safety procedure. As a result, the poor fool became trapped in a box that was to be crushed by a large weight. He very easily could have died. When he realized he could not escape, he actually shouted for help from inside the box. The assistants pulled the box to safety moments before the weight came crashing down. I suspect help was the first word Monty had uttered in years. It took them an agonizingly long time to pry open the box, with Monty begging for his life the entire time. And the audience was watching in horror. As it became clear, this was not part of the act. The rest of that night's performance was cancelled, and shortly thereafter, the story became something of a tabloid curiosity. For his trouble, Monty became a laughingstock. And to make matters worse, no venues would book his act any longer, believing it to be too unsafe. Monty hasn't performed ever since, and the public has largely forgotten about him. But I remember. I recognized him the moment I saw him. Oh my, that's so horrible. We saw some of the props from his act in the storage car. What do you think he's trying to do? If I had to guess, I'd say he wants to start fresh in a country that is unfamiliar with his history. His career may be over in Vendrika, but the baggage from his incident shouldn't follow him all the way to London. I just don't know how he can afford such a move. The man hasn't worked in a year, and frankly, his wife may live like they're rich, but I don't think Monty was bringing home millions from his act. Their supposedly glamorous lifestyle likely has always been a facade. But, well, I suppose that's none of my business. This is all I'm able to tell you. If there's anything else to discover, you'll have to discover it yourself. What a sad story. I feel so bad for him. It sort of raises more questions than it answers, though. And we still don't know what Veda and Monty have to do with Alma, if anything. Yeah, there's still a piece of the puzzle missing. But at least we're making some progress, right? It's just about nighttime, Bake Sale. Do you think Mr. Fisher might be in the observation car by now? He's the last person to have seen me and Alma together, and there are just too many coincidences for him not to be connected to all this somehow. I have a feeling he's hiding something big, or just what what could it be? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-ba. Beer o'clock. I've already had a beer. Slowly nursing it. All right, back to the observation car. Choo choo. Oh, there he is, right on schedule. All right, here goes nothing. Fisher. Excuse me, sir. Yes, can I help you? You're Mr. Fisher, correct? How do you know who I am? Oh, these two wanted to talk to you earlier. I think they were looking for something. Check it. So, this is Fisher, up close. He seems kind of frail. I do wonder if order matters, but probably not. Wow, okay, that's interesting. Okay. So, not interested in talking to any... Well, I mean, he wouldn't talk to Daltrey, but Daltrey's also kind of a clown. Okay. Let's talk to him, Bake Sale. Alright. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember. I can't help you. Termination. I'm gonna keep doing it. Listen. I know persistence. I'm practically made of it. Oh, what was it? 10 times? 10 times in Undertale? The 10 times rule? Dot, dot, dot. I'm gonna keep asking. Better get ready to answer. Clearly, he doesn't want to talk to us. Not very talkative, huh? He didn't want to talk to Detective Daltrey either. What is he hiding? Let's ask him about Alma. Maybe that'll get him talking. How do you know that name? It's the name of the woman we're looking for. Does it ring a bell? I don't know anything. Stop asking me questions. I can't help you. That touched a nerve. Mr. Fisher, are you okay? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. He's really nervous. He's obviously hiding something, but... Ugh. He still won't talk to us. He seems really nervous. Should we tell him that we know he's not registered for the train? Yeah. I don't know, Emma. Let's press him just a little further. I know he's hiding something. He must know something about Alma. He just has to. I'm nervous about pushing him too far, but Emma's right. We need to know what he knows. What do you want? Why are you harassing me? I don't know anything about that, or anything else. I have nothing to do with that. Mr. Fisher, it's okay. We're just trying to find out what happened to Alma. We don't. You leave her out of this. I know nothing, and I will tell you nothing. Mr. Fisher, calm down. Everything will be okay. Mr. Fisher, we know you're not registered for this train, and so does the porter. He may already be looking for security. Emma, this is a great face. The people that made this game really, really came through with some good faces. Not registered? Is that true, Mr. Fisher? There's no reason left for you to hide anything from us. Please, we just want to find Alma. I I I won't go back. You can't make me go back. Oh. 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 I have a gun. Don't come any closer or I'll Oh my god. Stay back. I'm warning all of you. Think. He's got a gun. I don't know what to do. I'm so scared I can't even move. If we don't do something quick, he might, but what should we do? He looks scared. Does he think we're trying to hurt him? Maybe this is all just a misunderstanding. Maybe I can reason with him. Mr. Fisher, you don't have to do this. We're not trying to get you in trouble. We're just looking for someone. Shut up. You're just trying to trick me. You can't make me go back to Vendrika. You can't. I won't. Why is he so afraid to go back to Vendrika? Be quiet. Go away right now, or I'll... It's no use. He's not listening. Is Emma okay? Mr. Fisher, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I mean, we're not... Shut up! You can't fool me! I remember you now. You two were talking to that detective. You're with the police. He's going to take me away. He's going to take me back. And then, no, I won't let you. Looks terrified, but why? What should I do? Mr. Fisher, we're not with the detective. This is just a misunderstanding. You don't have to do this. I don't have a choice. If I go back to Vendrika, I'll be killed. They'll kill me, just like they killed Maxwell. Did he just say Maxwell? Where have I heard that name? Drop the gun. Detective? It's over, Fisher. Drop it. I'm finished. No. Oh, okay. No bullets. Mr. Fisher? Mr. Fisher, I searched your cabin and found your boarding pass. This ticket was stolen, was it not? Yes. Just a moment ago, you said if you went back to Vendrika, you'd be killed, like Maxwell. Did you mean Edison Maxwell, the lawyer? Yes, that's right. Of course, Maxwell was the lawyer who was found dead yesterday morning. The lawyer that Otto Keller, the victim from the hotel, used to work for. Oh, I got it backwards. I think you'd better explain yourself. What are you doing on this train? Can you ever forgive me for this? Yes, Mr. Fisher, of course we forgive you.
I I need to explain from the beginning. I I came to Vendrika 25 years ago with my wife and my young daughter from my home in Granbricka.
Aw.
Our life in Granbricka was very challenging, so we came to Vendrika in hopes of making a better life for our daughter. We were led to believe that in Vendrika would be our promised land, that our troubles would be over when we finally arrived. But that was a lie. We found that opportunities for Granbrickan immigrants were few and far between, and we were not welcomed with open arms, as we thought we would be. The truth is, we struggled just as much in Vendrika as we did in Granbricka. It was very hard to make ends meet. And it only got harder when my wife fell ill. I tried my best to be a good father to my daughter, but I know I made many mistakes. When she grew older, she met an Englishman who wanted to take her away to London. She begged me to let her go, but I was afraid of losing her. I said some things I shouldn't have said. It doesn't matter. In the end, she left without saying a word. My life hit rock bottom, and that's when I met him, Maxwell. He introduced himself to me with a proposition. He would pay me a sizable sum if I spied on my employer for him. I had been working as a gardener for a Vendrikan senator for a few years. I don't know why, but Maxwell wanted information on him. I couldn't say no. I needed the money. I could barely support myself as it was. Every Sunday night, I would meet Maxwell at his home to tell him what I had found. He would pay me, and I would go. It seemed harmless enough. This went on for a few months until one day I received a letter in the mail. It was from my daughter. I hadn't heard from her in over 2 years. I couldn't believe it. She told me she'd just given birth to a daughter. And she named her after her grandmother. My wife.
My wife.
She named her Alma. Suddenly, I was overcome with guilt. What had I become? Spying on a politician? For a crooked lawyer? I hardly recognized myself. How could I face my daughter? How could I face my granddaughter, knowing what I had done? That Sunday, I resolved to tell Maxwell I wouldn't spy for him anymore, but he refused. He threatened me. He said if I stopped, he would use his connections in the government to have me deported. He had me trapped. What could I do? How could I refuse? I had to keep spying for him, but at least now I had a goal. I would save up my money to buy a ticket to London. I would escape. I would find my daughter. I was so close. I'd only needed a few more payments from Maxwell and I'd be finished. But then, I went to his house 2 nights ago, and he was dead. I panicked. I ran as fast as I could, and then it hit me. Somebody must have found out about the spying. They got to Maxwell first, but I must be next. I had to escape. So I came to the station, and well, you know what I did. I never thought I'd be found out. When the train left the station, I was sure I was free. I'd soon be in London, reunited with my daughter and her family. Oh, Mr. Fisher.
What a story. This senator you were working for, what was his name?
It was Senator Gordon.
Senator Gordon? Isn't that isn't that Professor Martin's old friend? Sus. Sus. Told you. Told y'all.
Officer, I'm begging you. Please, please let me stay in London. Don't make me go back to Vendrika. I just want to see my daughter. I just want to meet my granddaughter. I just want to meet Alma.
When we arrive in London, you'll have to come back with me on the first train back to Vendrika. I promise no harm will come to you when we return home.
I understand.
Oh, Detective, can't you let him stay? I know he's broken the law, but it isn't up to me. If the rest of you wouldn't mind, I'd like to speak with him alone for a while. Bake sale. Let's go. Note added. Oh, Mr. Fisher, everything will be okay. Go to the car. Well, still got a day left. This is only day 2, I'm pretty sure. Let's listen to some golf. I feel so ashamed of myself. I was so sure he knew something about Alma. I thought if we cornered him, we could get him to talk. But it was just a coincidence, and now he won't get to be reunited with his family. Oh, Bake Sale. It's all my fault. Streamception. Hey, buddy. Oh, Bake Sale. It's all right, Emma. I think we both went a little too far. I feel really bad for Mr. Fisher, but it just seemed like such a good lead. How could I ever apologize for this? I don't know what to say. Let's take a step back. We got a lot of information today. We can worry about Mr. Fisher later. She's still waiting for us to find her, remember? You're right. Just give me a second. Okay. Let's review what we learned today. Pivot. Just like last time. What? Okay. Man, my head is absolutely spinning right now. Oh, okay. It's the review button. I hope going over everything that happened that it will clear things up, but I just feel exhausted. The day got off to a bad start. When I woke up, I discovered the ring we found yesterday was missing. I searched my cabin for over an hour, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I still feel so stupid for losing it. It's okay, Emma. We were still able to investigate without it. Yeah. We still needed to find the other people who might have seen me and Alma together, so we went to the lounge car to look for them. We started with those golfers, Dennis and Palmer. Fortunately, neither of them remembered a thing about me or Alma. They were too busy arguing about putters or whatever. When we brought it up, though, Dennis proposed a couple of theories to explain what might have happened to Alma. Some of them were a little ridiculous, but, well, what did you think of Dennis's theories, Bake Sale? I like options. Agree if she's still on board, she'd probably be in the storage car. Blah. Agree the whole train staff is in on the conspiracy. Think all of his theories were completely ridiculous. Agree it would make sense if she's not on the train anymore. I mean, that seems fair. We were in the storage car, though. That would explain why it's so hard to find her, but the train hasn't stopped once since it departed, if she's not here anymore, then that means... You're right, though. It would make some sense. About as much sense as if she were never on the train in the first place. Anyway, after we were finished talking with them, we ran into Mr. Fisher for the first time. He was trying to get away from Daltrey. It seemed pretty suspicious. Fisher left quickly, and Daltrey went back to his investigation, so around this time we talked to the bartender. Love that face. The light coming from underneath. I love that. Such a good face. Yep. And that creep made us a deal. If we can correctly guess what Monty's former job was, he'd tell us a bit more about the two of them. Monty and Veda, I mean. Gosh. After everything that happened tonight, I almost completely forgot about those two. We tried talking to them again, too, but that didn't go so well. Yeah. Only Monty was around at first, and, well, he's a man of few words. There was one thing that seemed to resonate with him, though. Do you remember what seemed to catch Monty's attention? The cards. Yeah, it was that deck of cards. As soon as we showed it to him, he performed a little card trick for us. It was very charming. But then Veda came back and kicked us out. I felt really bad for Monty at the time. He seemed so happy before she came back. Anyway, that card trick was a pretty solid clue about what Monty's former job was. But it was finding all his things in the storage car that really clinched it for me. A cage, a weird box, a suit of armor, a guillotine, all props from his act. So, one more time, what kind of job did he have, Bake Sale? A mime. That bitch was a mime. That's right. Monty used to be a magician. It seems so obvious in hindsight, doesn't it? Once we figured it out, we talked to the bartender, who told us all about Monty's past. Apparently, during one of his shows, he neglected an important safety procedure, and it almost cost him his life. After that, he became a laughingstock, and no venues would book his act anymore. How sad. It's just, if Monty's been out of a job for so long, could the two of them really afford a luxury suite on the train? The bartenders seem to think they must be broke. Doesn't make any sense. They just have to be hiding something. We need to get them to talk to us somehow. Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about Mr. Fisher. We asked the train attendant in the observation car about him. She told us about how excited he was to see his family in London. And that he had mentioned to her something about a woman named Alma. Hearing that name jogged my memory. The woman we've been looking for told me her name was Alma. I'm sure of it. After that, I was certain Fisher must know something about her. But it turned out it was just a coincidence. The Alma that Fisher was talking about isn't the same Alma. Do you remember who it actually was? His wife and granddaughter. Exactly. Fisher's daughter recently had a baby, who she named Alma, after the baby's grandmother, Fisher's late wife. It's just so sad, Bake Sale. How could I be so stupid? It's okay, Emma. We had other reasons to be suspicious of Fisher, remember? Yeah. Because of what we learned from the porter in the storage car. When we first talked to the porter, he was a bit agitated. Apparently, they've been dealing with a particular problem on these trains lately. What was that problem, Bake Sale? Dubious tea from lounge car, baby. Apparently, he's been finding stowaways on the train very often recently. When we told the porter about Mr. Fisher, he confirmed that nobody with that name was registered on this train, so it seemed pretty likely Mr. Fisher was actually a stowaway. At that point, all that was left to do was talk to him ourselves. Yeah. Hi, lady. Quick check-in before bed, giving a little lurky and sending love. Thank you, lady. I hope your week's going well. And have a good rest, my friend. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you when I see you. I appreciate the lurk. Truly. Mr. Fisher panicked when we confronted him. He pulled the gun. But Daltrey appeared in the nick of time to de-escalate the situation. And it turned out the gun wasn't loaded anyway. He was just really scared. He was working as a spy for Maxwell, the lawyer whose death Daltrey is investigating. He even discovered Maxwell's body last night, which made him think that someone might found out about the spying, and that he may be killed too. So he stole a train ticket in order to escape. He also told us all about the circumstances that led him to this point. I can't believe everything Fisher's been through. I didn't know conditions for Gimbrican immigrants were so bad. I didn't get that impression from Martin at all, because Martin is sus. Martin is sus. Sussy Susserton. Susserton 5000. Sustopia. The susser of DeVille. You remember, right? Last night, Martin told us that Vendrika had been working to open its borders to Gimbrican refugees, but he didn't tell us they were still struggling. Yeah, but that isn't the only thing that's bothering me. It's who Fisher was involved with. You caught it too, right? The person that Maxwell was having Mr. Fisher spy on? Gordon. Gordon Fisherman. Gordon Popcorn Shrimp. Gordon Salt? Yeah. It was Senator Gordon, Professor Martin's old friend. After that, Daltrey told Mr. Fisher he couldn't stay in London and that they'd both be going back to Vendrika. Well, I'm adjusting my heat pad. There we go. I guess that means he'll be arrested. Yeah. That was the most serious I've ever seen Daltrey. It was a little eerie. Well, I think that's everything. Bake sale. What's going on? I don't know. We only have one day left until we reach London. We found out so much, but still, no sign of Alma. What should we do? Let's kiss. It's been a long day. I think we should get some sleep. But tomorrow, we need to find Mr. Fisher again. We still have a very important question to ask him. Oh yeah, with everything that's been going on, I almost forgot why we were looking for him in the first place. He's the only person left who might remember seeing me and Alma together in the lounge car. We still need to find out what Veda and Mani are hiding too. It'll be okay, Emma. We can still get to the bottom of this. I think I'm going to bed now, Bake Sale. I want to be alone for a bit, if that's okay. It's okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. God, I've never seen her like this. I have such a sick feeling in my stomach. Just what is going on here? Da-da. I think I'm a little scared to find out. Chapter 4. So this is like the big... Oh, we got snow. Yo, I want a showdown in the snow, baby. What time is it? Wow. It's really pouring out there. Kate! Hi, Kate. How are you doing tonight? Welcome in. How was your week going? Look at the snow. What a dreary day. I guess that's supposed to be rain. I think. It's after 10 a.m. Emma's late again. It's pretty unlike her to let me sleep in. I figured she'd want to start investigating right away. Although, maybe she's not really in the mood after what happened last night. Good, you? I'm doing well. I had kind of a rough week, so I just one of the just kind of doing a little self-care and all that, and so going cam off for a couple of days, and then we'll get back to it after that. But looking forward to anything this weekend? Also, more importantly, because you're on the wheel, did you find anything on One Simple Wish that you liked or were interested in for tomorrow? I haven't really looked at it myself. I've had a pretty busy week. All right, so check. Bed. I just got out of bed. Now's not the time to hop back in. Ah, I get it. I know where she is. Only one person Emma would trust enough for advice when she's feeling down, and that's Martin. Martin, the sus guy. Martin that's probably going to end this in handcuffs. Not yet? No worries. Tomorrow's night's gaming with Rad and Group. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome. Well, that'll be fun. I bet I'll find her if I go to his cabin. Go to Martin's cabin. You know what games y'all are playing? Oh, I get. Okay, I understand. I understand the effect now. Yeah, that is rain. Okay, I like that. I thought it was snow. I was disappointed when it wasn't snow, but now I get the effect, and that's cool too.
Oh, hello, Bake Sale. Good morning.
Oh, hi, Bake Sale. Hey, guys. I thought I might find you here, Emma. I was surprised you didn't wake me up hours ago. Either Repo or Fast Food Simulator. Ooh, those are good. I don't know that I've ever seen a multiplayer playthrough of Fast Food Simulator, but I have heard it's fun. Oh, yeah.
Have a seat, Bake Sale. Emma and I were just having a conversation. You two have had quite the adventure these past few days.
Love the owl? Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's the same person that makes all my emotes. Always like shouting out Infinite Brian's. He does really incredible work for commission. All of my stuff is by commission, specifically. I'm not going to say I don't buy anything off of like Etsy or third party, because some elements are. But yeah, all of my emotes and the owl are done by him by commission. Oh, look at that. You're not by commission. Bam.
I've gathered.
Oh. I guess Emma's told him what's been going on. Not sure why she'd do that, because he is a little suspicious.
My, where to begin?
Your boyfriend did emotes. Oh, hell yeah. That's what's up.
Emma told me two of you have been looking for a woman named Alma, who evidently went missing on the day of our departure. She told me all about your investigation, the many places you've explored, the people you've spoken to, and she told me about the incident last night with that Fisher gentleman. What a frightening ordeal. I am so glad the two of you are safe. It makes sense to me now. That ring you showed me yesterday, you believe it may belong to this Alma. I wish the two of you would have confided in me earlier. Perhaps I could have helped somehow. Oh, you love the Kermit voice. Thank you, Kate. I used to practice it a little bit, and then I didn't think it was any good. But it's okay, in the moment.
I'm sorry, Professor. I already felt terrible about making this bake sales problem. I didn't want to make it yours, too.
Ah, but that's what I'm here for, isn't it? It's my job to help, not just with your studies, but with anything you may need.
So, what do you make all of this, Professor?
I must confess, it is a lot to process. I'm not quite sure what to think. All of this, on top of that, detective investigating some very serious crimes. There is certainly something unusual happening here, but I feel it would be best for all of us to remain level-headed. There must be an explanation, and I'm certain in time it'll become clear to all of us.
Professor, there was something Fisher said last night that I wanted to ask you about. Making your night better? Hell yeah. Well, I'm hoping this cutscene doesn't go on too much longer, because if I do it for too long in a row, it gets a little straining. But thankfully, this guy's sus, so I think he's going to stop talking to us very soon. Pretty much as soon as she says what she's about to say. I told you that Fisher is being forced to spy on a Vendreeking politician, a lawyer by the name Maxwell. The man he was spying on was his employer. He said it was Senator Gordon.
Senator Gordon?
Isn't that the name of your friend? The one who invited you to Vendrika for this trip?
Yes, that's right. Well, the idea that Fisher knew Gordon doesn't necessarily surprise me. As I told you the other night, Senator Gordon works extensively with Gambrican refugees. If Fisher is Gambrican, it makes sense that he and Gordon may have crossed paths. However, the idea this Fisher gentleman was spying on Gordon, that is alarming. I can't imagine why someone would want to spy on Gordon. However, the thought that this Maxwell character was using a downtrodden man like Fisher for such a thing, it's just unconscionable. Listen to me, you two. I know that I can't stop you from doing what you want to do, but please, be careful. It would give me tremendous peace of mind to know that you two weren't involving yourselves in something potentially dangerous. I just ask that you be sensible. I don't think I could bear it if anything happened to you.
We understand, Professor.
Thank you for joining me for breakfast, Emma, and thank you for staying to chat, Bake Sale. I know that things may seem uncertain right now, but I do believe that we are in good hands with that detective on board. I'm sure everything will be sorted out before we arrive in London tonight. Until then, well, just stay cautious. I have a knife. I will see you both tonight when we disembark. Don't forget to begin packing your things. We'll be arriving before you know it.
We will, Professor. Hey, Bake Sale, can we go back to your cabin for a bit?
Yeah, hell yeah, we can.
Sure. Sure. Hey, Bake Sale? Are you alright, Emma? I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry I went to talk to Martin without you. It's just, after last night, I felt so guilty for what I did to Mr. Fisher. It made me start questioning everything I've been doing. Relatable. I was so embarrassed. I didn't want you to see me like that. You know, when I first realized Alma was missing, I thought about going to Martin for help right away. But the past few years, I've depended on him so much. Whatever problems I've had with school, stress, work, anything really, he's always been there for me when I needed advice. So this time, I thought I'd find another way. I wouldn't make it his burden. I wouldn't ruin his trip with my problems. I really thought I could get through this without him, but well, I guess I couldn't. It's okay, Emma. There's nothing wrong with asking someone for help, especially after everything you've been through. If it makes you feel any better, I'm glad you asked me. Thanks, Bake Sale. So, where do we go from here? Martin was very polite, but I can tell he's skeptical. I don't think he really believes me. And I don't know. Maybe he's right. After everything that's happened, I can't help but feel like we might be in over our heads on this. Maybe we should leave everything for Detective Daltrey to sort out. Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Bake Sale? What should we do? There's no way. There's no way it's gonna let me do that. There's no way the game's gonna let me do that. There's no fucking way. There's no chance. There's no chance you do that and then the game just ends. I know Martin wants us to stay safe, but I feel like we've come too far to call it quits now. We still have a lead to chase, remember? Yeah, I know. Mr. Fisher. We still need to ask him if he remembers seeing me with Alma the other day. If nothing else, I think we should at least say what he has to say. Don't you? Okay. You're probably right. I guess it couldn't hurt to check with him, just to be sure. At this point, I'd be surprised if he remembered seeing Alma, but if nothing else, I'd love to apologize to him for last night. How about we ask the observation car attendant if she knows what happened to him after last night? Any excuse to see her again, huh? Oh, give me a break. It's okay, Bake Sale. I'm just teasing you. I think that's a great idea. Just let me know when you're ready. Put the radio on. Alright, let's have a listen. I just wanted to thank everyone for listening. I feel so lucky I get to share my musical passions with you all over the airwaves. I'm going to leave you with another classic by the High Windows from 1972 called You're All That's Left. Always puts me in a chill mood. Take it easy, folks, and remember, the sun will rise tomorrow, no matter how hard that may be to believe. Peace and love. It's the peace and love guy. It's Boombox. This is a really pretty song. It makes me feel relaxed for some reason. There's the attendant, and wait. It's Mr. Fisher. He's already here. That's so lucky. Speak to. Oh, okay. Well, guess we don't need to ask her about Mr. Fisher, because there he is. Mr. Fisher?
Oh, hello, you two. I would like to sincerely
Wow, why am I British now?
I would like to sincerely apologize for my behavior last night. There was no excuse for me to cause such a panic.
No. I'm the one who should apologize. It's all my fault that you can't stay in London.
No. Everything that has happened, I brought upon myself. I've made many mistakes in my life, but from this day forward, I'm determined to become a man worthy of my granddaughter. I know I will meet her someday.
Mr. Fisher, we're really sorry to bother you, but would you mind if we asked you some questions?
Not at all. What can I help you with?
Looks like he's doing all right, all things considered. Let's start with the lounge car.
Oh no, I'm almost out of drink.
Mr. Fisher, do you remember sitting in the lounge car 2 days ago? It would have been around this time.
That would have been shortly after the train departed, correct? Yes. I do believe I spent some time in the lounge car. I was so thrilled to have made it on board. I wanted to explore the whole train. Of course, eventually I found my way here, which is my preferred spot.
Do you by any chance remember seeing me there? Me and another woman?
Oh, I'm not so good with faces, but let me think.
Is that your thinking face?
I'm very sorry. I just can't remember.
Oh, you can't?
I know it must seem strange given that Maxwell was paying me to be observant, but I must confess, well, my memory just isn't what it used to be. It's hard for me to commit small details to memory unless I really try, and I'm afraid I don't recall seeing you before last night. I sincerely apologize.
It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks anyway. Man, I can't believe it. Out of everyone, I really thought he'd be the one to be able to help us. Is this really it? Do we really have nowhere else to go from here? Emma's being nice, but she must be pretty disappointed. Yeah, talk shit about Daltrey. Wait, oh, sorry. I spoke with Detective Daltrey at length last night. I had no idea he was here investigating Maxwell's death. This was also the first I'd heard about what happened to poor Otto. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't have any hard feelings. The detective is only doing his job, and he was kind enough to allow me to keep my accommodations here, in spite of everything. Let's talk about Otto. We're not really talking about him enough. Did you know Otto Keller, Mr. Fisher? Oh, you knew about Otto. It seems I was the last to find out. I didn't know him well, but having worked with Maxwell for a while, we did cross paths from time to time. He was Maxwell's housekeeper, in case you weren't aware. He was a very kind man. He was a Gambrickan immigrant like myself, so I found him very easy to talk to. To think he too was killed. Maxwell introduced himself to me at a bar. I could tell he was in trouble, but the money he was offering was too good to pass up. I have no idea what interest Maxwell had in Senator Gordon. Frankly, I didn't want to know. At first, Maxwell just had me listen to Gordon's conversations and report back what I heard. Later, he got more daring. Asked me to look through his documents, memorize them, and tell him what they said. You managed to do that without getting caught? If I'm being honest, I don't think Senator Gordon ever noticed my presence. He never suspected a thing, as far as I'm aware. I would only ever see Otto for minutes at a time. We didn't do much more than make small talk. I remember him telling me how he and his wife wanted to start a family. I could tell he was struggling with the rest of us immigrants, but I always sensed nothing but optimism from him. He was truly a very kind man. I found Maxwell in exactly the same way Daltrey described him, sitting alone at his dinner table with a knife in his back. How pitiful. I couldn't tell you much more. As soon as I realized he was dead, I fled the scene in a panic. Doesn't remember that. You okay, Emma? Yeah, I'm okay. You want to keep talking to Mr. Fisher? Maybe he knows something else that could help us. Well, if you want to, sure. Oh. Ah. You're saying you had tea with a woman in the lounge car that morning, and that her name was Alma? What a coincidence. My wife's name was Alma. My wife. When my daughter wrote to tell me she named her newborn after her, well, I was very moved. But to answer your question, no. I'm afraid I don't ever remember seeing her. I'm very sorry. Do, 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 do. Wow. Nothing? Oh, okay. Do you remember anything else from when you were in the lounge car that morning? Anything else? Let me think. Oh. I do remember a rather strange couple coming in at one point. They were hard not to notice, very oddly dressed, and the woman made quite a show of her arrival. That must have been Veda and Monty. Monty. Oh. Oh, those their names. I will admit, those two struck me as a little odd, but I didn't think much of it at the time. I don't think they stayed long. If I recall correctly, the woman went to the bar at one point, and they left shortly after. Tracks with what the bartender told us. Do, 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 do. Huh? Oh, that was it. Gotcha. Okay. You're wondering what else the two of us talked about? Well, naturally, the detective wanted to know why I was spying for Maxwell, or more specifically, what it was that Maxwell wanted to know about Senator Gordon. I told the detective everything I knew. Anything to help track down whoever killed Otto and Maxwell. Yeah, talk about that guy. You might think I knew Senator Gordon fairly well, having worked as his gardener for years. But what little of a relationship we had could be called strictly professional. He paid little mind to me, and I paid little mind to him. At least when I wasn't spying on him. Yep. Even then, very little of the information Maxwell had me gather made much sense to me. Something about some suspicious foreign connections and payments he'd received many years ago to... I beg your pardon, I shouldn't be telling you any of this. That would be terribly irresponsible. Of course. What I really want to know. I can't tell you much about him. Maxwell, how pitiful. Afraid I don't know why Otto was in that hotel 3 nights ago. But the timing is remarkable. I found Maxwell dead the same night. The detective asked me if I thought Otto may have been Maxwell's killer. Terrible thought. Maxwell wasn't a good man. I assume he had many enemies. But no matter what he may have done, I just can't see Otto as a killer. Not unless he truly had no choice. Don't remember seeing her. There was that okay. Emma. Hey, bake sale? Yeah. I think we bothered Mr. Fisher enough, don't you think? Sure, but we still haven't learned anything new. Bake sale, I think maybe it's time to move on, you know? But Emma, what about Alma? Bake sale, I really appreciate everything you've done for me the past few days. Really. You're a great friend. I really mean that. I just think it's about time I faced reality. I'm the only one who remembers Alma, and after 3 days of searching, we've turned up nothing proving she exists. No witnesses, no real evidence. Even the ring wasn't anything concrete. Really, all we've done is make things worse. It's really hard for me to accept, but I think maybe it was just a dream. Maybe I did used to read Word Up magazine. Maybe Salt and Pepper and Heavy D were up in the limousine. Maybe I was hanging pictures on my wall. Maybe everyday Saturday Rap Attack Mr. Magic Marley Marl. I don't know. Come on, Emma, you can't be serious. I am. It's just, what's more likely, you know? That there's some grand conspiracy going on where everyone's either deliberately or unknowingly covering up Alma's existence? Or that I overheard Mr. Fisher talking about a person named Alma and then had a weird dream after drinking some weird tea? It sounds so silly when you put it that way, right? I guess so, but it's alright, Bake Sale. Honestly, it's a relief. Both of us have been distracted by this for long enough. I barely even thought about my term paper. And besides, if there really is something funny going on here, I'm sure Detective Daltrey will get to the bottom of it. I think I'm just tired of playing detective, you know? I just want to go back to being me. I can't believe this. What's gotten into her? Is she really giving up? I know things aren't looking too good right now, but... Ugh. I wonder if I didn't have a term paper to procrastinate on. Would I have believed her? Would I believe this story at all if it wasn't coming from Emma? I don't know that I'm ready to give up just yet, but okay. If you're sure, then I'm with you. Thanks, Bake Sale. How about we go back to your cabin and do some brainstorming for our papers? Yeah, let's brainstorm, baby. We both have a lot of ground to make up. Sure. That sounds good. No, I want to check on that dude. That's the peace and love guy. I want. Hold on. Hmm? Mr. Fisher?
I just. hmm, I just remembered something. It was something about that odd couple. I knew there was some reason I remembered them.
Come on, let me check the guy. You're saying you remember something about Veda and Monty, Mr. Fisher?
Oh, yes. I did remember something. It probably isn't anything substantial, just a bit of an odd interaction that struck me as a tad curious. The woman went to the bar while her husband waited in one of the booths. She talked to the bartender for some time. I remember seeing her hand the bartender some money, but I don't believe she ever had a drink.
She never had a drink? No glass of wine or anything?
No, certainly not. I watched her the entire time. You must think me to be rather rude, but I assure you, I was merely curious.
No, that's all right.
Well, I'm sure it was nothing. Perhaps the woman ordered a bottle of wine to be delivered to their cabin. I'm sorry. This all must seem utterly trivial. I sincerely apologize for wasting your time.
It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks for talking with us.
Yeah,
Thanks, Mr. Fisher.
it was my pleasure. I hope I was of some help for you both. If you need anything else, please don't hesitate to ask. Goodbye now.
Bake sale. Okay. So, I know I just told you I want to stop investigating, and I mean it. Really. But both the bartender and Veda told us she had a glass of wine that morning. Mr. Fisher says she didn't have anything. I know Mr. Fisher's memory's a little spotty, but he seemed pretty certain about this. And if he's right, then that means both Veda and the bartender lied to us. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I'm not saying this proves anything, but why would they both lie about that? Isn't that strange? Yeah, it is. And to that point, if Veda never had that glass of wine,
Then why did she give money to the bartender?
ugh, is this really anything? Am I just making a big deal out of nothing? Emma, I think this might be the break we were looking for. What do you mean? Think about it. With everything we know, if Veda never had a drink in the lounge car, then you're right. This doesn't prove everything, but we need to talk to the bartender right away. We're back, baby. I'm gonna check this guy. This guy.
The atmosphere in this place has totally changed, man. Something must have happened here.
Well, he's not wrong. Golf guys are back. There he is.
Let's not waste any time.
Ah, water of life. Hold on. Boop-a-doop. Bamskis. All right, cool. Huh. I want to talk to Dennis and Palmer again. You two. Yet again. It would appear these two golfers are my curse, but don't worry. I won't ask you to rid them from this place again. You look as if you want something from me. Can I interest you in some tea? No tea. We just wanted to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. Heh, more questions, huh? I see it in your eyes. I get the sense that there's something different from last time. Well, I have nothing to hide, Ask away. What about Veda? What about her? The afternoon after we departed, you told me that Emma that 3 people had ordered drinks from you. You said that those 3 people were Emma, who got tea, Detective Daltrey, who got a beer, and a woman who ordered a glass of wine. Yes, that is correct. The woman that ordered a glass of wine that morning, that was Veda, right? We met with her after talking to you. She told us she got a glass of wine from you. Yes, I do believe it was her. My apologies, it was so long ago, I was having trouble recalling. Anyway, what does it matter? Do you remember the old man that was here the morning we departed? An old man. Yeah, you had mentioned to me that he seemed out of place. Ah, yes, him. That was Mr. Fisher. Me and Emma met him yesterday. Oh, did you now? Well, so what? Why should I care? He told us something kind of strange today. He remembers seeing you talking to Veda that day, but he was adamant that you never gave her a drink. Oh. Okay. Oh. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid your elderly friend is mistaken. I served the woman a single glass of wine. That is simply the truth. If that's the truth, why was Mr. Fisher so certain that you didn't? How should I know? Perhaps he's going senile. Don't you call Mr. Fisher senile? Oh, I'm sorry. Was that rude? I didn't mean to sound crass. It's just, well, I heard the poor old fool had an episode in the observation car last night. No, I wouldn't trust his word. He probably doesn't even remember what he had for breakfast this morning. The woman ordered a glass of wine, and I gave it to her. Simple as that. Huh, you're asking me about your dream woman again, and now you've given her a name. How creative. Well, I'm sorry. She didn't exist 2 days ago, and she doesn't exist now. No matter how many names you give her, it won't make her real. There he is, just as smug as ever. But this time, we're gonna make him tell the truth. Doesn't seem like he's about to change his story. No, but I think he knows we're on to something. We're so close. We just... I believe Mr. Fisher, but his word isn't going to be strong enough to crack the bartender. I wonder, maybe there's another way we could prove that Veda never got a drink. Another way, huh? Think about it. We know for sure he's lying to us. We just need to find a way to prove it. We've learned so much these past few days. There must be something we can use against him. Let's keep him talking. He has to slip up eventually. He just has to. I wonder, what else should I try asking him about? What's giving wine bottle? That's giving wine bottle, but it's a blush. I don't have anything giving white wine bottle, so we'll just go, whatever. So, if the bartender's to be believed, Veda ordered a glass of one of the wines on display here. Is there anything we can ask him about the wine that might be useful? You want to know more about the wine we're serving? Sure. What would you like to know? We stock many varying kinds of red wine here. Merlot, Pinot Noir, Cabernet Sauvignon. We have a wine for any occasion. Not that you'd be able to afford it. Was that important? Yes. Something about the wine he said just now sounded off to me. Let's press him on it. So it's kind of buck wild that this would be the turning point in the game, because I'm a winemaker. So Veda ordered a glass of white wine, and he only listed red wine names. Dun dun dun. So you serve various kinds of red wine here. That's right. Do you only serve red wine? No white wine or anything? That is correct. The only kinds of wine we have available are red wines. Only red wine. That's it. You don't serve any white wine here at all. Not even, for example, Chardonnay. No, we don't serve Chardonnay. So what? So what? I'll tell you, so what? Why, that's my favorite kind of wine. That's what Veda said she ordered from you. She said what? That's right. She specifically told us she ordered white wine, the finest Chardonnay you had. Oh, that's just rich. Well, surely you're not going to try to tell us that Veda can't tell the difference between red and white wine. Or that she lied about something so trivial. No, you're right. That certainly is a contradiction. Oh, whatever will I do? You've discovered my dark secret. Well, can you explain this one or not? Okay. You win. I'll tell you the truth. Sure. Why not? You're right. I did not sell that woman a glass of wine. I did speak with her, but for reasons I'm not at liberty to say. We agreed that if anyone asked, we'd say that she'd ordered some. I didn't expect that she'd choose to embellish her story later on. How utterly foolish. Well, there you have it, the truth. Are you satisfied now? Not quite. No. Oh. That's right. Because if Veda didn't order a glass of wine, that leaves us with another contradiction. Well, I'm all ears. What's this supposed contradiction? Oh. This cash register tracks how many sales are made per day. When we checked it 2 days ago, it said 3. Is that useful information right now? Yerp. Yeah, let's ask him about this. The register? You told us this register tracks how many drinks are sold in a day. That afternoon you said it read 3. Oh, did I say that? Well, perhaps I was mistaken. It must have read 2. One for the girl, one for the detective. Not so fast. You let me take a look, and I confirmed that it said 3. Oh, that's right. Silly me. The register confirms 3 drinks were sold, and if Veda didn't order one of them, then that leaves 1 drink unaccounted for. Why, yes, I suppose it does. How curious. Let me guess. You have a theory about to whom this elusive 3rd drink was sold to. That's right, I do. Well, please don't leave me in suspense. Who do you suggest had the 3rd drink? Who? Oh, wait, of course, your dream woman. I should have guessed. Well, it's true, isn't it? You know, all this time you've been accusing me of covering up the existence of this mysterious woman. That's the name of a song, that's the name of a theme in Ninja Gaiden. But not once Have you suggested any reason why I would do such a thing? A reason why? That's right. What on earth would I have to gain from lying to you? If it were true, all it would have given me so far was a few days of badgering from a couple of insolent tourists. But I suppose I must give you some credit. You've managed to discover quite a bit more than I expected you to. So, let's hear it. If the person who ordered the third drink was your dream woman, why would I have lied to you about it for the past 3 days? This really is all just a big game to him, isn't it? But he's right. We haven't been able to figure out why he's been lying. It's the final piece of the puzzle. Think. What else do we know that might help us pin down the motive? Well, any theories? Need to think back to all the things we've been told the past few days. Who gave us the last piece of information we need to prove the bartender's motive? Probably say Fisher. What are we saying? I mean, technically he did, but not on purpose. It's technically, I guess we would say Fisher. Daltrey, you didn't get anything from him. Dennis, nothing. He didn't even buy anything. Don't even think Martin's talked to him. Definitely not Monty. I guess it would have to be Fisher. There was one more thing Mr. Fisher... oh, yeah, the money. Yeah. There was one more thing that Mr. Fisher told us about you and Veda. Something very unusual. Oh, and what was that? He said that even though she didn't return with a drink, she handed you money. Oh, did he now? That seems odd, doesn't it? Why would Veda hand you money if she wasn't ordering anything to drink? I don't know. You tell me. All right, I will. She wanted to shut you up. Veda knew that you saw something. Something she didn't want you or anyone else on this train to see. She knew that Emma saw it too. So she paid you to pretend like you didn't see it. You agreed, but you needed to make sure that there was no evidence to implicate either of you in the scheme. The cash register clearly showed that 3 drinks had been sold, so in order to hide one of them, you both agreed to pretend that Veda ordered a glass of wine. It probably would have worked too, if only Veda hadn't gotten a little dramatic with her side of the story. Veda may have gotten lucky that no other witnesses saw that what she was trying to hide, but in the end, it didn't matter. Her story fell apart, and so is yours, pal. I'm waiting for the punchline. Tell me, what did I see that I shouldn't have? You saw Alma, the missing woman. My. You do have quite an imagination, don't you? What a story. I'm impressed. Really, I am. Chardonnay. Oh. That stupid woman. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's all true, isn't it? I have to thank you both. You two have given me quite a bit of fun these past few days. In exchange, how about I give you this? This is the money that wretched woman paid me. I assume you're going to see her, yes? When you do, be sure to give that back to her and tell her that I changed my mind. After all, the amount was quite low, To think I had to negotiate for more after her paltry first offer. In truth, I felt sorry for her, knowing how penniless she and her feeble husband truly are. But my silence isn't cheap. Are you saying... Oh, would you look at the time? I'm afraid I must take my break now. I think you two had better hurry up. You're running out of time, you know. Have a wonderful rest of your trip. And good luck finding your dream woman. Bake sale. Did we just... Yeah, we did. We just proved that Alma is real. I can't believe this. I don't know what to say. And to think I was about to give up. You really let him have it, Bake Sale. I've never seen that side of you before. Yeah, I maybe got a little carried away. It was pretty cool. Oh, man. My heart is racing. I'm nervous, but there's no time to lose. If we don't confront Veda and Monty now, we may never know what really happened to Alma. I don't want to scare you, but this could be dangerous, right? Whatever's happening here, it's just... We don't know what these two are capable of, or willing to do. Are you sure you're ready for this? Yes. All right. I'm glad you are, because I don't know that I am. Let's go, Bake Sale, to Veda and Monty's cabin one last time. Do it. Where's the dramatic music? Bump, 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 bump. I will not stand for any more of this badgering, you loathsome pig. My husband and I are respectable, upstanding citizens. We contribute to society, not that you'd understand anything about that. You sad, weak little man. Why don't you run along now? Perhaps you can find another poor, struggling immigrant to harass. Lord knows you dirty pigs have nothing better to do. Oh, I cannot even stand to look at your disgusting face for 1 minute longer. Do you understand? Get out, you obnoxious oaf, and mind your own business. Oh, man. What could this be about? Martin. Ah, adultery. Detective? Oh. Hello again. What brings you two here? We were just, passing through. What about you? What's going on in there? Oh, you know, I was just investigating. Okay. Listen, as much as I'd love to stay and chat, well, quite frankly, I'm running out of time. We'll talk later, okay? Yikes. Yikes forever. I guess even seasoned police detectives are no match for a migraine-stricken Veda. Hopefully we'll have better luck. Loop. What a bother. Now, darling, I'm not sure why you won't just leave this to me, but if you truly must know, it's ace, king, queen, jack. In that order? Okay. Don't forget. Okay. I'm not sure what they're talking about, but let's not get distracted. Don't worry, Bake Sale. We can do this. She's pretty nervous, too, but we have to step up here for Alma. Deep breaths. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Oh, what is it now? Oh, it's you two again. Wonderful. As if this day couldn't get any better. I must say, I am simply in no mood for further confrontations. Can you make this quick? What do you want now? We're sorry to bother you again. We just had a few questions we forgot to ask you before. If you don't mind, we can be out of your hair in just a few minutes. Promise. Fine, fine. But if it's about your silly imaginary woman again, you can forget it. The morning the train departed, you got a glass of wine in the lounge car, right? Haven't we been over this already? Yes, I had a glass of wine that morning. A glass of Chardonnay, right? Yes, that's right. The finest they had, made with grapes straight from the fields of Burgundy. Oh, it's from Burgundy now. She really can't help herself, huh? Huh, that's interesting. What is that supposed to mean? We just got back from the bar. According to the bartender, they don't serve any white wine here, only red wine. What do you mean? He said they only serve red wine. That's... That's completely asinine. Do you really expect me to believe a story like that? It's true. We even asked if he had Chardonnay, and he said no. I don't care what that creep told you. Maybe he ran out. That's what I ordered. Don't know what to tell you. Guess she's not going to change her story that easily. Still feel bad knowing what happened to him. Won't stop us from getting to the truth. Sorry, Monty. Money. Show her the money. Hang on. I should wait for the opportunity. Okay. Need to break them down. Get one on the slip up. Does the name Alma mean anything to you? No. I can't say it does. Monty, does that name ring a bell to you? No, I didn't think so. Oh. D. What's up, D? How are you doing tonight? Happy weekend, my friend. I see where this is going. That's the name of your missing woman, isn't it? Didn't I tell you not to waste our time with that nonsense? You commoners really do have no tact at all, do you? I had a glass of Chardonnay. I don't care what the bartender told you. It's true. Please, enough of this. You're embarrassing yourselves. As expected, she's as tough as ever. Bake sale. Maybe we should approach this differently. She's not going to tell us about Alma that easily, but if we start somewhere else, maybe we can bluff our way to her admitting what's really going on. What do you mean? Well, Veda and Monty think we don't know who they are, but we do. And if we show them we know that, they might start worrying that we know more than we do. We'll gain the upper hand. That's a great idea. Keep pushing, Bake Sale. Make them sweat. Bum-ba-dum. I see this is going to be just as tedious as it was the other day, isn't it? If you don't have anything of substance to ask of us, I really must ask you leave. We weren't finished yet. Don't interrupt me, child. What else could you possibly have to ask us? Magic. That was a really fun card trick you showed us the other day, Monty. You did what? Monty? What is this about a storage car? We found some weird items in there. The porter told us they belonged to a short man in a funny hat. Was that you, Monty? Okay. Excuse me, I don't see how our money is any of your business. Besides, what does it look like to you? Could a poor person afford this jewelry or a luxury suite like this? Yes, Monty and I are obviously quite well off. Is that really true? What is that supposed to mean? What do you do for a living that you can afford such luxurious things, Monty? Don't answer that. Not that you could anyway, but I'm sorry, just curious is all. I'm sensing a smug satisfaction coming from you. It's most unbecoming. Enough of this. Tell me, right now, what do you know? Out with it! I've had enough of these games. Just explain yourselves. How? Now! We heard there was an accident. You're a magician, right, Monty? Around a year ago, there was an accident during a performance. It ruined your career. The accident could have been fatal, so you gained a reputation for being irresponsible with safety. Be quiet! You lost your regular bookings. No other venues wanted anything to do with you. I said quiet! I won't listen to you disparage my husband, you ignorant twerps. Monty is a genius, and he's a consummate professional. That accident was not his fault, and the cowards that shunned him should be ashamed of themselves. How do you know all of this anyway? We asked around, and that's not all we know. We have a witness who saw you in the lounge car in the morning the train departed. A witness? Don't make me laugh. We were very thorough. What? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
Oh? I mean... Oh, I don't have to explain myself to the likes of you. This is all nonsense. Our witness says he saw you hand money to the bartender, but leave without a drink. That's preposterous. I already told you. I brought a glass of wine. Ask the bartender. He'll tell you. Okay. I had a glass of wine. It's true. Let him have it, Bake Sale. What is this? I love Monty's little face. This is the money you gave the bartender to keep his mouth shut. He wanted me to give you a message. I believe it was, I changed my mind. That's no good, lying, lower class, big-eyed rat. He told us everything, Veda. He confirmed that you paid him to lie about seeing Alma. We know that you're hiding her. You can't lie to us anymore. It's over, Veda. You must think you've got us all figured out, don't you? Tish. Such arrogance. I don't care what that bartender told you. You don't know a thing about me or Monty. Do you want to know who was responsible for the accident that destroyed Monty's career? Because it wasn't Monty. It was me. I was his stage manager. It was my responsibility to ensure all safety protocols were followed for my husband's shows. On that day, our performance was running late, so I skipped one of our procedures to get him on stage faster. I assumed it would be fine. It was fine every time before. I was careless. God, I could have killed him. Even though nobody was hurt, that kind of negligence should have been enough for having me arrested. But my husband took all the responsibility for the incident. He claimed he was the one who demanded we go on stage without following protocol. He refused to let me take the fall. His life was ruined because of me. I have not rested for a single day since it happened. I've spent every waking moment trying to restore my husband's reputation to no avail. So, when an opportunity finally presented itself, I wasn't going to let it slip by. An opportunity? There is nothing you can say that will make me jeopardize the arrangement I've made. And besides, what do you really know about it anyway? What makes you so sure your mystery woman even wants to be found? You haven't thought about that at all, have you? My lord, how self-centered can you be? Listen to me, very carefully. You two are meddling in something that is far bigger than you know. Why, even Monty and I don't know all the details. Forget about it. Everyone will be much better off, yourselves included. Got it? Can you just tell me one thing? Is she safe? I told you. Forget about it. I'm not gonna stop until you tell me she's okay. If you don't, I'll... Oh, cut it out, dear. You'll do what now? I'll tell the detective everything. He'll listen to us. He'll... That dopey cop? That's all you can think to do? By all means, tell him. It won't matter, because you don't have any evidence to support this ridiculous nonsense. Evidence? That's right, dear. You've told quite a fantastic story. But as far as that detective is concerned, that's all it is. A story built on shaky testimony. The fact remains, you don't have any proof whatsoever that a woman named Alma was ever on this train. And you never will, because there's nothing to find. So, what? Even without any evidence, I know Detective Daltrey will believe us. Come on, Bake Sale, let's go find him, quick. That won't be necessary. I have some evidence right here. Was that? Oh.
I have in my hands a wedding ring. Would I be correct in assuming you two found it in here, in this cabin?
Professor Martin? Forky. Hey, Forky, welcome in, my friend. Happy weekend. Well, you have a long weekend, actually. How are you doing?
Phew. What are you doing? The two of you were careless enough to lose her once, and on top of that, you failed to notice that she dropped her wedding ring in your own cabin. My students here found the ring and have been searching for its owner ever since.
You're miserable? No. Forky, come on.
They've proven to be quite resourceful. Even without it in their possession, surely by now you realize there's nothing you can hide from them. Emma, Bake Sale, I'd like to meet you in my cabin at once. We have much to discuss.
Somebody should be coming to fix my heat tomorrow. Oh shit, that's right. You don't have heat. I almost don't even want to ask. How cold is it where you're at right now? It's really cold here. And I don't think you're honestly that far from me.
I will be waiting for you there.
Everyone just looks. What? Holy shit. I don't have a voice in mind for this guy. Oh boy. Phone says 25. That sucks, dude. I'm so sorry. How long's it been out for? It's been like a few days, right?
Should I give him a sultry voice? Theta. Monty? You don't need to lie anymore.
A while? Ugh. Good lord. 12 last night? God damn, dude. Oof.
Oh, Monty.
Oh. Talk to Monty. Now, Is somebody definitely coming, or you think, or they said they might? I hopefully they do come and fix it immediately, but because Jesus, that's ridiculous. Oh wait, no, I should whatever.
Have a seat, you two.
Professor, what's going on?
Before I say anything, I just want you to know how proud I am of the two of you. For you to have come this far out of the desire to help a stranger speaks volumes about your character. I truly am lucky to be your teacher.
They said they were coming tomorrow. Don't know if they'll have the parts to fix it or not. Well, I hope they do. I hope it's a quick thing, because it's gonna be cold for a couple more days, and that sucks. And you should, if you're paying rent, you should withhold that.
However, whether or not I am still worthy to be your teacher will be for you to decide. I have deceived you both. I know this is unforgivable, but I hope you'll allow me to explain myself. I know you must have many questions, and I intend to answer them all. All I ask is that you trust me. Hermit DJ, ID. What's everybody having for dinner?
I trust you, Professor. Please, just tell us what's going on. Bought a small heater at Walmart, toasty warm if I sit right in front of it. Yeah, I remember those days. Well, at least you have that. Yeah, the little plug-in gimmicks.
I told you that Senator Gordon invited me to Vendrika, which was the genesis of this trip. This is true.
Crap.
As was my desire to turn it into a valuable study experience for some of my brightest students. And bake sale. But Gordon wasn't simply inviting me here on holiday. He had a request. It was about the woman you met, Alma. By now, I'm sure you've realized the truth of Vendrika's relationship to Gambrika is more complex than I initially suggested. It is certainly true that Vendrika has welcomed many Gambrican refugees into the country, but they do not live well. It pains me to admit it, but my country has done little to integrate its growing Gambrican population. There are those in the government that see the influx of Gambrican immigrants as a problem that needs to be solved by forcibly removing them from the country. Regrettably, those forces have tremendous support among the populace. As such, it is trivially easy for Gambrican refugees to be deported, no matter how small the infraction or how dubious the claim.
Never heard that before.
The courts will almost always rule in favor of deportation for any Gambrican immigrant that is accused of even the most trivial of crimes. They come to this country to escape the tyranny of their home, only to end right back where they started. It's a dreadful situation.
Doesn't it, though, Forky? That's awful.
Yes. The woman named Alma is a Gambrican immigrant. Her husband committed a violent crime and was killed in the process.
Holy shit, this destroys my voice.
The police immediately went searching for her, but knowing what was likely to happen if she were found, she went into hiding. This is when Senator Gordon got involved, and when he asked for my help. Alma is not guilty of anything. However, should the police find her, she would certainly be deported. She will be forced to fend for herself in that violent place. Senator Gordon, hearing of her plight, quickly devised a plan to get her out of the country and to set her up with a new life in London. He needed my assistance to ensure the plan was a success, and I was more than happy to oblige.
What do Veda and Monty have to do with this?
You may have heard from the porter that stowaways are common on those trains. In truth, many of them are Gambrican immigrants looking to escape the same fate as Alma. As such, security has gotten remarkably tight on any outgoing travel. All luggage is very thoroughly inspected, especially oversized items that are placed in the storage cars. It is extremely difficult to smuggle out someone out of Vendrika, and yet, sometimes, fortuitous opportunities do present themselves. I'm Alma. I've always been Alma. I'm also your mom. I do not know how Gordon came to know that magician, but it turned out the two of them could help each other. As you certainly know by now, that magician's reputation in this country was ruined by a performance accident. He was looking for a fresh start in a new country, but lacked the funds to facilitate such a move. Senator Gordon was more than happy to pay for all of his arrangements on one condition. The condition that he hid Alma in one of his pieces of stage equipment, such that she could be transported to London without being discovered. It's really quite a novel idea. A magician's stage equipment is designed to look innocuous, but hides numerous secret compartments and exits. It was not difficult to get all of the items past security without any such compartments being opened, and without Alma being discovered.
But if Alma is hiding in one of the pieces of stage equipment, how did I meet her? Why was she in the observation car 2 days ago?
The truth is, this entire process has been undeniably traumatizing for Alma. First, her husband is killed, and now she's being smuggled away from her home by strange people with whom she has no choice but to trust. I suspect she feels like the loneliest woman in the world, and perhaps for a moment, that loneliness was too much to bear. I'm a frog. I don't know for certain what her intentions were in coming out of hiding. All I know is that shortly after she met with you, Emma, Veda and Monty found her, and she agreed to return to the storage car to complete the journey as originally intended, and that is where she is right now.
This is unbelievable. Professor Martin, how did you end up with a wedding ring?
I am not proud to say this, but I took it from your room while you slept, Emma. It was my intention that you two would not get involved in any of this business, and I made the determination that ensuring this was worth a breach of your confidence. I see now that this was a mistake, and I regret all that I've done to hide the truth from you. Also, I killed those other two guys. I hope you can forgive me. And now, I must make a request of you. Please, do not investigate any further, and do not tell that detective what I have told you just now. That detective, I do not believe he is as trustworthy as he seems. I believe he has an ulterior motive for being here, and I suspect it has something to do with Alma. Much like the courts, the Vendrikan police have little sympathy for Ganbrican immigrants. If he were to find Alma, he would not hesitate to bring her back to Vendrika and have her promptly arrested. He has already suggested he will do the same to another immigrant on board, yes? That man, Fisher.
Yeah.
I also have my suspicions about that case he is investigating. The man who was killed at the hotel, Otto Keller.
You don't think... Detective Daltrey?
Please, Emma, bake sale. The only way that Alma will successfully complete her journey is if we pretend that everything is normal. The detective cannot find her. We cannot allow that to happen.
I can't believe that Professor Martin is involved in all of this. I never could have imagined he'd be doing this kind of thing. I feel like I hardly even recognize him. Okay, Professor. I'm sorry. I think I need to go back to my room for a little while.
I understand.
Excuse me.
Bake sale.
Yes, Professor.
I feel I need to apologize to you personally as well.
Why's that?
I feel that, as your teacher, I have not given you the attention you deserve. I accepted you for this directed study program on Emma's recommendation. Without it, I likely would not have allowed you to come on this trip. It isn't that I was unimpressed with your writing, but you haven't been my student for long, and it was my opinion that you weren't ready for this assignment. Emma thought differently, and she convinced me. But perhaps there was part of me that still felt you weren't ready, and that you shouldn't have joined us.
Let's actually. I don't think anything's up here anyway. Here. The owl is perched. Perchy owly. Move you a little bit. Hey. Hey. Hi, it's me. Beep, beep. I guess being an owl, it kind of works to stick yourself up there. Okay.
I believe I may have neglected your development, but knowing that you have assisted Emma with uncovering these past few days, I am convinced that you are a man of tremendous character and intelligence. She was right. I was wrong. Please don't look into any of the murders that I probably did. I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I suspect that everything I have just told you and Emma will have come as much more of a shock to her than you. I have taught Emma for many years. She is a brilliant student, and she most certainly thinks of me as her closest mentor. I have betrayed her trust in a way I can never undo. No matter how good my intentions, I fear I will truly never regain it. And perhaps I don't deserve it. Please, look after her.
Yeah. I will, Professor. I think I should go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-dee-bee. I think that's just about everything packed. Phew. I didn't think I had that much. Maybe I should have folded some of the clothes. Well, whatever. It's fine. We should arrive in London in just a few hours. I can't believe it. This trip went way faster than I expected. This has been a pretty weird experience. I haven't seen Emma since she left Martin's cabin earlier. I hope she's doing all right. Maybe I should go check on her. Oh. Hi, Bake Sale. Hey, Emma. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm just about finished packing my things. Are you here just to check up on me? I guess so. Oh, that's very sweet of you, Bake Sale. Thank you. Don't mention it. I just wanted to make sure you're alright after, everything. I appreciate that. It's definitely been a lot, but I'm fine. Really. It feels like this trip went really quickly, doesn't it? I guess that's because neither of us really had a break since we departed. Tell me about it. I was planning on using this time to plan my term paper, but I haven't had a single second to think about it. Oh, Bake Sale. I'm sure you would have found a way to procrastinate on that, even without my help. Yeah, probably. How about this? I think Alma's in good hands, right? We shouldn't need to worry about that anymore, so why don't we spend these next few hours relaxing? We can go to the lounge car and get a drink or something. Maybe we could brainstorm ideas for our term papers together, or talk about literally anything else. What do you say? That sounds really nice, actually. Sure, Emma. Great. Let's enjoy ourselves. I'm glad she seems to be doing all right. After that bombshell Martin dropped on us, I wasn't sure how she'd respond. I'm sure deep down she's still feeling a little betrayed, but she's strong. I know she'll be okay. Boo-doo, boo-doo-doo. Go to the lounge car, get a drink. Do you really think that, Bake Sale? I'm serious. Grocery store donuts are better in the winter, and I have a theory about why. In the summer, they get all mushy in storage because it's warmer outside, but in the winter, they stay crisp. They stay so much better. I mean, sure, I believe you. It's just such a ridiculous thing to notice. Is it? I mean, I guess so. Hey now, what are we laughing about here? Is it something I said? Do I have food on my face? Oh. Hey, detective. Oof. I totally killed the mood, didn't I? Damn. I have a habit of that. Oh no, it's okay. How are you? How am I? Well, I'm still breathing, and my hair isn't falling out yet, so all in all, I can't complain too much. My investigation appears to have been a bit of a bust, though. I'm not looking forward to facing my bosses back home and telling them I got almost nothing. How about you two? Did you end up finding your missing woman? No, we didn't. It turns out I was mistaken. Oh, is that so? Well, darn. I was hoping at least one of us wouldn't come up short on this trip. What a bummer, right? Seems like something's on his mind. I need to be careful here. I can't say anything that might tip him off about Alma, but if we don't say anything, we might look pretty suspicious. Definitely has something on his mind, but how can we ask about it without looking suspicious? Obviously, Emma's nervous, right? What are you thinking, Emma? You look like you have a question for me. What's up? Oh, no, I didn't have anything. Oh, all right then. One of us better speak up soon before this gets too awkward, but I don't know what to say. Oh, check. Come on, Emma, help me out here. I'm not sure what to say. So, I know your investigation didn't end so well, but did you enjoy the trip otherwise, Detective? Oh, I guess so. It's been a nice ride, but I'll admit, it's pretty hard to enjoy when you're focused on work. I think I know what you mean. We aren't just here on vacation either. We have a pretty big assignment to worry about, right, Bake Sale? Ha, yeah, that's right. I guess worrying about class isn't so different from worrying about work. Haha, yeah, it's something like that. Good small talk, Emma. Honestly, it was fun to play detective for a little bit, but the missing woman thing was just an excuse to procrastinate on our papers. From now on, we're going to leave it to the professionals. Yeah. Daltrey's acting a little weird. He seemed to react to Emma bringing up the missing woman. Is it possible he already knows about Alma? That wouldn't be good. She could be in danger of being discovered. Alright. It's risky, but maybe I should go for it and press him on more info. If he does know something, we might need to warn Martin. Hey, detective. Is something on your mind? It's just... I just feel like I need to apologize is all. I haven't been entirely truthful with you two. How so? The truth is, well, It's true I boarded this train to continue my investigation into the murders of Otto Keller and Edison Maxwell, but, well, to be more specific, I did it because I was looking for someone. Someone that I was sure would be here. When you told me about your missing woman the other day, I didn't think much of it at first. But then, well, as unlikely as it'd be, in the back of my mind, I kept wondering if maybe we were actually looking for the same person. Turned out to be nothing, of course, but in hindsight, even the slightest hunch it might have something to do with my case should have kept me from letting you guys get involved. Instead, I let it go. I let you go on investigating, and because I did, you wound up with a gun pointed at you. God, when I think about what might have happened if it were loaded, if it were someone other than Fisher holding it. This trip was certainly a failure for me, but it's not because I didn't find what I was looking for. I didn't find what I was looking for. It's because I allowed you guys to get into serious danger. And for that, I am sincerely sorry. I'm not sure what to say. Detective, if you don't mind me asking, who are you looking for exactly? Oh, well, all right. I guess there's no harm in telling you that now. As long as you promise not to do anything with this information, of course. Oh, yeah. Yeah, always be truthful to the police. We promise. Okay. The person I'm looking for is Otto Keller's wife, Alma Keller. Alma Keller? Yeah. As soon as we ID'd Otto, we found out he was married, so we had officers go to his house to talk to his wife, but she wasn't there. After I found a train schedule among Otto's belongings, it occurred to me that she might be fleeing the country for some reason. So I made the impulse decision to get on board and chase that hunch. The boys back home still haven't found her, but, well, neither have I. So it looks like I was wrong. God, what a waste of time, right? Now I'm going to go home completely empty-handed. I'll look like such a dope, won't I? I mean, more so than usual. What about Fisher? Fisher? I mean, you said you were going home empty-handed, but isn't he coming with you? No. Fisher isn't coming with me. When we arrive in London, he's going to stay. You're letting him stay? Listen. Everything about this is against my better judgment. In fact, it might just be the most irresponsible thing I've ever done. Which is, saying something. Fisher is guilty of some serious crimes. His spying on a Vendrican senator couldn't be considered treasonous. If he went back to Vendrika, he'd face a fate far worse than a slap on the wrist. I talked with him at length. He told me everything. And I know this might sound a bit sentimental, but I believe him. He's just a decent man who got way in over his head out of desperation. I can't in good faith condemn that man to such a horrible fate. How could I sleep at night, you know? As far as you know, there was no Fisher, and everything I just told you, forget about it, okay? Yeah. Yeah, sure. You know, you're a really good guy, Detective. Yeah, you think so? Well, I may be a good guy, but I'm a pretty lousy cop. Anyway, I'm sorry to have interrupted you two. It's like my ex-wife used to tell me all the time, nobody likes a third wheel. I'm gonna go back to my cabin and get some rest. It's been a few long days, hasn't it? If I don't see you, well, it's been a pleasure. I wish you both the best. Good luck with your lives. Yes, Emma. Bake sale? Do you think Professor Martin was telling us the truth? I mean, I don't know. I think so. Why wouldn't he? When I left his room yesterday, I took this. The ring? To my beloved, A.K. Alma Keller. There's just no way this is a coincidence. Alma is Otto Keller's wife, which is something that Martin didn't tell us. I don't think he noticed that I took back the ring. I just wanted to have it, just in case. Just in case what exactly? Martin doesn't seem to trust Detective Daltrey. Do you, Bake Sale? I don't know. I mean, I have a hard time believing he's up to no good, but it's not like we really know him that well, do we? That's true. But after today, I'm not so sure I know Martin that well either. He almost seemed like a completely different person when we talked to him before, didn't he? Yeah. A little bit. I'm not saying I don't trust him. I don't know what to believe. So then, what should we do? I think there's only one way for us to know for sure what's really going on, Bake Sale. I know that Martin wouldn't want us to, but I think we should talk to Alma. Are you sure about this, Emma? I mean, we know she's in the storage car, but we don't even know where to look, really. And what would happen if someone found her? What would happen if Daltrey found her? For all we know, she could be a suspect in her husband's murder. I know, Bake Sale, but we'll never know if we don't talk to her. This is pretty reckless, Emma. But I think deep down, I know you're right. Okay. Let's see if we can find her. We'll talk to her for a few minutes, clear up all of our questions, then get out of there before anyone sees us. It'll be fine. We've gotten away with more dangerous things than this already, haven't we? Yeah. Just like you said, we'll be in and out in no time. Let's go, Bake Sale. Beep 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 beep. Babada boop bop beep. Okay. Don't have to find her? Nah, it's gonna make me find her. Alma, are you there? Alma, it's me, Emma. Do you remember me? I don't think she can hear us, Bake Sale. Do you think she's hidden somewhere that's insulated from sound? Or maybe she's just not awake? Can't hear us. Okay. Check it. Well, this box is definitely big enough to hide a person. Sure. Unless there's a secret compartment, they surely would have found her during load-in. No. It doesn't look like there's a secret compartment here. It's definitely deeper than it looks like from the outside, though. Okay. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum-ba-ba-ba. Did we open this crate already? I can't remember. Well, whether we did or not, I don't think this belongs to Monty. It doesn't look like a piece of stage equipment. Yeah, let's look somewhere else. It's in the chair. She's in the chair. I guess you could kind of stash somebody in there. Bam. Well, she's not in a cage. We can see that pretty clearly. Yeah, but this cage is pretty big. Are we sure it isn't hiding anything? I don't know. Maybe we should inspect it a bit more thoroughly. Bake Sale, why don't we split up? I'll take a look at this cage. You see if you can find anything elsewhere. Sure, that works for me. Just let me know if you find something, okay? I think we already checked this. I know she's not in the suit of armor, but I never did get a good look at this thing yesterday. There we go. All right, let's take a look. What's this hanging from the sword hilt? It's a key ring. There's just one really tiny key on it, though. I should discuss with Emma what I found. She's looking at the cage. I should discuss with her if I find anything. Oh. Hey, Emma, I found something. You did? What is it? There was a key ring hanging from the sword hilt on the suit of armor. It's got one tiny little key on it. A small key, huh? I wonder what it goes to. Did you find out anything interesting about the cage? Well, the door to the cage is locked, but not with a key. Okay. The door has a 4-digit combination lock, so unless we can figure out the numbers, we're never going to get inside. Why would Veda and Monty want to lock the door to an empty cage? It's an illusion. Wait. Are you saying you know the code to unlock the door to the cage? I mean, I could give it a shot. Okay. It can't hurt to try. Just tell me the number and I'll try it out. What do you think, Bake Sale? What's the code? Where did I write that? Where did I write that stuff down? I wrote stuff down last time. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-ba-da. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Let's see. Something to do with King. Oh, wait. I'm going to check the notes, so I'm just going to do that. Okay, I'll try it. No, that wasn't it, Bake Sale. Back to the drawing board. Maybe I should ask Emma if she has any ideas. Saba! Hi, Saba. You're up late. How are you doing? Happy weekend. I just thought of something. Do you remember what we overheard Veda telling Monty about earlier? Ace, King, Queen, Jack? In that order? What do you think she was talking about? Sava Dava? I don't know. Maybe Veda was trying to teach Monty something about poker. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. Could this have anything to do with where they hid Alma? You started doing the badges and you got carried away? Oh, man. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Saba. Yeah, you gotta get sleep, though, girlie. It's so fun. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I thought... When I had the concept for the badges, I'm just like, I'm going to Saba with this first, because I want to see what you would come up with. I don't know. It seems like a long shot, but maybe we should review our notes, just to be sure. I was thinking the same thing, girlie. Gonna head to bed, but I'll send you what I made now. Awesome. Thank you so much. And get some rest. Are you streaming this weekend, by the way? Do. Oh, the playing cards. No idea. Fair enough. Hell yeah. Yeah. Boo. Do. Alright, so let's check some notes. 8 playing cards. Wonder why these cards in particular. 8, 5, 3, 2. Okay. Eight, 5, 3, 2. Okay, I'll try it. Night in the Woods next week? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to start Night in the Woods on next Saturday. So I think, we're different time slots, so I think, I think it would be kind of fun to see because there's different endings and stuff. So two people playing parallel, I think might actually be fun. Unless someone tells me it's a terrible idea, then I'll play something else instead. But I think it might be fun. Put in that code. That wasn't it? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got careless. Ace of Hearts. It's not very long. Yeah. Might finish it by then? Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you are putting in longer streams these days. At first I would probably have said you'd probably be in the end game by the time I would start, but you actually might finish it. Think it'll be like 3 streams? That seems about right. Yeah, I have to figure out when the Sunday stream would even be. I'm going to explore. I know, but Cassie was very... I know, Cassie's playthrough was a little bit more focused on, what's the goth girl's name? B. It was more focused on B. And Caitlin kind of focused a lot on, I forget the other guy's name. So I'm going to go with the third option, probably. Unless you go that way. Then I'll figure something out. There seems to be a lot of choices. Ads. Boom ba doo ba doo ba doo ba doo. Okay. Spades. Jack. Queen. Okay. Drop my pen. Dee 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 dee. Do 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 do. Ooh. I got a Discord DM from Mega Zigzag. You're free. Welcome back, Saba. Saba, I love them. I was watching. I'm not watching. I checked it out. I love these. If you're not happy with the sun, you can redo it if you want, but I'm honestly happy with all of those. But that is up to you, but thank you. Those are so cute. I like the little barrel. I got badges. Are you sure? I'm happy with that. If there's something else you had in mind, but I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'm pretty happy with that. And you're busy enough, you're in school and you're doing all that other stuff. I'm pretty happy. But if there's something in your head that you're just like, oh, this and that, if it's like a quick fix, I'm fine, but like I'm very happy with that. Mission accomplished. Do 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 do. Okay, so let's get this sorted. Nice, hell yeah! Thank you, Saba. This is Saba's stream. You will redo the sun? Okay, I kind of figured you were going to regardless. Are the colors okay? If the sun could be maybe a little... If, like, the colors on the sun could pop a little bit more, I wouldn't be mad about that. But honestly, I like everything else. Everything else seems fine to me. Yeah, no, those are all killer. You killed another Saba W. All right, so this is King. Wait, was it? No, it was King, Queen, Jack. Shit. No, maybe it was Ace. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. We'll go to bed now. Good night, Saba. Thank you so much, my friend. Rest up. I will see you when I see you. Alright, so let's see. Let's do corresponding locations. So, the order is 4. Oh, hold on. Let's do it this way first. So that is the fourth location. Focus. 4, 2, 3, 1. Okay. So 2 is in the 4 location. 5 is in the 2 location. 3 is in the 3 location. 8 is in the 1st location. All right, let's try that. Ba-dum, ba-dum. You want to try another code? Okay. What do you think it is? I'm spiking a little bit. Hold on. Let's move that a little bit. Ba-dum, ba-dum. All right, what was it? 2. 5. 3. 3. Try that. Okay, I'll try it. Oh. Ah. Ideas. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. Is there anything in our notes that might help us figure out what Veda was talking about? It's to do with that. Well, I don't think it's this. But the locations themselves. 4, 2, 3. Shit, that's the wrong one. A 3, a 1. A hoop, 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 hoop. Ba-da, ba-da. Drums. Okay, notes. Notes me. Ba 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 da ba ba da da da. Oh, wait a second. Okay, hold on. Because they're the same. Okay. Ba da da da. It's the codes. It's the codes. Or the whatevers. So Ace of Hearts. 3 of Hearts. Alright, let's get rid of all this crap. King. Spades. 8 of Spades. Okay. We're so back. We are so back. We've never been more back. Queen. Queen of Hearts. Queen of Diamonds. 5 of... No, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's it. It's 5. Da, 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 da. Jack of Clubs. 2 of Clubs. All right. 8, 3, 5, 2. Bam. Done. Case closed. Give me my $1 million. This is it. 3, 8, 5, 2. Right? Yes. Don't mess up. I can't believe it. You got it right. How did you know? Heh, this is nothing special. Just a simple bit of deduction. Comes quite naturally to me if I'm being honest. Ugh, forget it. I'm sorry I asked. But, good job. Now, the cage. Go to the cage. She put me in a cage. She put me in a freaking cage, y'all. Look around, look at the floor. I don't see anything unusual about the floor. Yeah, me neither. Ba-da. Door? This door locks with a combination, but we took care of that already. So don't worry, Bake Sale. We can't get locked in. That's... I like. Are we both in the cage? Doo-doo. Still feels weird standing in a cage. But can you see anything in the ceiling? It's a human person. No, I don't think so. There's definitely more room up there than it looks like on the outside, though. I wonder if that's true of the floor, too. But if we did that. Seems like a normal floor to me. Gaps between the bars seem just too narrow to squeeze through. At least, I can't. Maybe you could. No, I don't think so, but it's close. It's no use, Bake Sale. She's too well hidden. Ugh. How can that be? It feels like we've been pretty thorough. I guess she needed to be well hidden enough to train security not to find her during an inspection. Maybe we never really stood a chance. Oh, Alma, where are you? Man, that is loud. Oh, shoot. That scared me so much I dropped the ring. Bake Sale, do you see it on the floor anywhere? Oh, let me take a look. Check. I found it. Wait. What is this on the floor next to the ring? I think it's a tiny hole. Hole? It looks like it might be connected to a latch of some kind. Bake Sale, you don't think... I have to try it. Think? If this little hole is what I think it is, I should have just the thing for it. Do I? Oh, right. Duh. Yeah, because I took a key. Right. Small key. It unlocked. Emma, help me pull at this. Alma. It's her. It's really her. Alma. Alma, can you hear me? Alma, it's me, Emma. Please. Alma, wake up. Emma? Oh, Alma. I found you. I finally found you. Emma. Alma, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I took so long. Nice to meet you. I don't know what to say. Check her. I can't believe she's actually standing right in front of me. I don't know what to think. It's almost like she still doesn't seem real somehow. It's nice to see you again, Alma. It's nice to see you too, Emma. I'm sorry that I missed our lunch. How did you find me? We've been looking for you for almost 3 days, ever since Emma told me you went missing. I'm Bake Sale, by the way, Emma's friend. It's nice to meet you, Bake Sale. Emma told me a lot about you. She did? Bake Sale and I searched everywhere for you. Talked to everyone we could. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. I am going to take a quick bio break because I feel like this is... There's another chapter to this. Let me put up the burbs. What is this? Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it at all. That's the thing. Burby. You got quick little bio break skis. It's not gonna. I'm gonna take a bio break, and no, we'll stick with that. Bio break, and maybe I come back with beer. Allegedly, maybe, possibly. Yerby. I am back, and I have a beer. Beep. Beepity beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Thank you, Kate. I was gonna put a goofy little message up that said beer instead of BRB. How are you doing, by the way? What do we you having any snacks? Are we staying hydrated? I'm staying hydrated with beer. Because that's how you properly hydrate, don't you know? Oh dear. My record it too fast. Oh, that's going to take a second. All right. So let's get into the... So we found the mystery woman. Just chilling? Hell yeah. All right, so let's get into this end game here. Okay. Check. Nah, that's going to be the same. You went through all that? For me? I'm sorry to have put you through so much trouble. It's okay, Alma. We're just happy to see that you're okay. So, you know who I am. Well, that's sort of why we had to find you. We learned a lot about what's going on, but we don't know who to trust or what to believe. We thought the only way we'd know for sure would be to hear it from you. I can't tell you. Okay. You can trust us, Alma. It isn't that I don't trust you, it's that if I tell you anything, he might... He? I understand, Alma. If you don't want to tell us, it's okay. Nobody knows we're here. We shouldn't be in any danger. We just want to know the truth. What do you know about me? Your name is Alma Keller. Your husband was Otto Keller, a man who was murdered at a hotel 3 days ago. We were told that you're fleeing Vendrika to avoid deportation to your home country, Gambrika. We know that your husband Otto worked as a housekeeper for a lawyer named Maxwell, who was killed in his home that same night Otto was murdered at a hotel. And we know that Maxwell was using another Gambrican immigrant to spy on a Vendrikan senator named Gordon. There's a detective on board who's looking for you. He's currently investigating Otto and Maxwell's murder. We're not sure how all these things are connected, but that's about everything we know. And she pulls a gun on us. Okay. Okay. A few weeks ago, a man came to my husband with an offer. If he accepted, he would set Otto and I up with a new life in London and a considerable amount of money. But if he refused, he assured Otto that we would be deported without cause. It was blackmail. He wanted Otto to kill someone. He wanted him to kill that lawyer, Maxwell. That man. That horrible man. Alma. Who was he? He never told us his name, but he was... Oh boy. Wait, what's going on? Are we slowing down? We shouldn't be arriving in London for at least another 2 hours. Something's wrong. Alma, what's wrong? It's the lights. What was that? Bake sale. Alma, are you okay? I'm fine, Emma. Alma? Alma, can you hear me? Tommy, can you hear me? No response. Bake sale. We have to turn the lights back on. Okay, I'm looking for the light switch. Really? Ugh, I have no idea where I am. I need to feel around for something, anything to get my bearings. Okay, I think that's the cage. If I can work my way to where we came in, maybe I can find the switch by the door. Ah, this is hopeless. I have no idea what I'm doing. No. I mean, you didn't have to call me out like that. How am I supposed to find... Wait, what's this? I think I found it. I lost both of them. Alma's gone. Oh no, Alma! Bake sale, we have to find her. Quick, let's get out of here and check the other cars. She can't have gone far. Emma, I can't get this door open. It won't budge. What? Oh no. The other door is stuck too. Hey, hey, can anybody hear me? We're trapped in here. Hey. Damn. Do you think the man Alma was talking about, the one who blackmailed her husband to murder Maxwell? Do you think it was Professor Martin? Emma, I don't know. I think so. It's all right. Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet, okay? We need to get out of here. Chugga, 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 chugga. Wah, wah. We're moving again. How long has it been? Maybe about 20 minutes since we stopped? It's the porter. He got the door open.
Ah, you two again.
Oh, hello. Bake sale, we need to be careful. If even a little of what Martin told us is true, if anyone finds out about Alma, it could be disastrous for her. Ah! I punched the microphone. Let's just see if we can get any more information about what's going on. Emma and I looked around here the entire time we were stopped. There's no question about it. Alma's not here. What happened to her?
Say, what are you two doing in here anyway?
We were looking through some of our luggage when the train stopped. We tried to leave, but the doors wouldn't open.
Well, yeah, that makes sense, considering they was locked.
They were. Locked?
A tad strange. Of course, the front door leads to the engine. That's always locked for passengers, but the back should have been open. Jeez, I sure am glad I came in here to check. You two might have been stuck in here until the end of the ride.
Who locked us in here?
Ugh. Get a load of this. You want to know why we stopped? Some joker pulled the emergency brake. Nobody saw who did it, and we have no idea why they did. People think they're so funny, pulling a stunt like that, but it's more dangerous than they think. The emergency brakes apply so much force, they could easily damage the tracks and even the train itself. That's why they're for emergencies only. When I find the guy who did this, why, you better believe I'm gonna let him have it.
Hey, has anything unusual happened since the train stopped?
Unusual? No, I wouldn't say so. Most of us train personnel were investigating the brake situation to make sure it was safe to start moving again. We didn't uncover anything unordinary. Some passengers are a bit irate about it all, but I'd say everything's back to normal now. Back door was locked for some reason.
So, someone pulled the emergency stop, then someone cut the lights to the storage car and locked us in here. And somehow, in the middle of all this, Alma disappeared.
If you'll excuse me, I have a few more things to check on. Don't stay in here too long, you two. This really is no place for loitering.
We won't, thank you. Bake sale. I'm getting such a terrible feeling. Me too. What should we do? We need to talk to Professor Martin. We need him to tell us the whole truth. And if there's anyone who might know what happened to Alma, it's him. I need him to be honest with me. If he really is the one who blackmailed Otto Keller, I need to hear it from him. I need to know who Martin really is. She's made up her mind. Martin. For Emma's sake, I hope it isn't true. Okay, let's go. I'll bet he's not there.
Oh. Hey, you two.
Detective Daltrey. What's he doing outside Martin's cabin? And he doesn't get his music now.
Jeez. You two look like you've seen a ghost. Are you all right?
Yeah, we're okay. Are you here to see Professor Martin again?
Oh, yeah. Your professor came to see me a little while ago and asked if I could meet him in his cabin around this time. It was just before the train stopped. He said he had something he wanted to talk with me about.
Do you have any idea what it was?
No, he didn't say, but he probably just wanted to follow up on our last conversation. Whatever it is, I'm sure he wouldn't mind you guys being around for it. Why don't we visit him together?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, that sounds like a great idea. I can't see how that could possibly go wrong.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. Let's go talk to him. He's dead? I don't think he'll be there. Oop. Nailed it. Good job, Kate. Check. Up.
Ooh, you got a gun. Got a gun in his hand.
Check area.
What?
What happened here?
My God.
Professor Martin? Is he? He's dead. There's a gun in his hand. Did he? Wait. There's something on the table. This is a letter. It's addressed to you and me, Emma. What does it say? To Emma and Bake Sale.
Firstly, I would like to apologize if you are reading this after having discovered me yourself. It is my intention that the detective find me first so that I may spare you such a grim sight. However, I recognize that this is not entirely in my control, and I am sincerely sorry if this hasn't played out in the way I intended. By now, it has become clear to me that my secrets cannot stay hidden for much longer. In spite of my best efforts, I am certain the two of you, will uncover the truth. It is only a matter of time. I am not angry with you, nor am I disappointed in this outcome. To the contrary, I am very proud of you both. But I regret that the truth is to my great shame. For my sins, I have chosen to end my life, so that I can no longer bear their burden and face the reality of having them come to light. Please forgive me. Now, I will explain all that has occurred in detail so that you may finally put your investigation to rest. It wasn't until we arrived in Vendrika that I was informed of the true reason I was invited. When I first met with Senator Gordon, he informed me that a lawyer named Maxwell had discovered a very dangerous secret. If this secret were publicly revealed, the results would have been very undesirable. Maxwell tried to blackmail Senator Gordon with this information, but even if Gordon acquiesced to his demands, it would have been far too dangerous to allow him to go on with knowledge of this secret. The only solution was to have Maxwell killed. Gordon's plan was to bribe Maxwell's Gambrickian housekeeper to kill him in his home and make it look like a robbery. You know the Gambrickian man to whom I am referring, Otto Keller. As insurance, Gordon would inform Otto that he and his family would be deported should he not comply. Of course, Gordon could not meet with Otto himself. A man in his position could not risk being seen engaging in any such business. So, he asked me to do it. I would only be in the country for a short time and had no known connection to any of the involved parties. Once the job was done, there would be no evidence to implicate any of us, and Otto would be safely out of the country. As long as everything went according to plan. The night before we left Vendrika was the night Otto was to do the job. After killing Maxwell, he would meet with me in an unoccupied room of our hotel, and I would inform him of his next steps. He was to go with his wife and meet with the magician, who would make the necessary arrangements to have them stow away on the train. Yay! I too would take the train to oversee their journey and to ensure nothing went wrong. But when Otto met with me in the hotel, he had different plans. Otto was overcome with guilt for having killed Maxwell. He told me he had no intention of making the journey to London. He wanted me to ensure that his wife made the journey out of the country, but he was going to turn himself into the police. He told me, he would say it was a robbery. He would say nothing of my involvement or of our arrangement. I sympathized with him and his strong sense of justice, but such a risky plan was simply unacceptable. I told him no. I told him we would finish our arrangement exactly as planned. He protested, so I felt I had no choice but to find a way to convince him. I pushed him into a wood chipper. I told him if he didn't comply, I'd have his wife deported at once. Wow, dude.
Jesus Christ. Hoofa, hold on. I need a sip of beer for that. This is getting intense. Okay.
I told him she would never see freedom again. He became angry. We began to argue, and then he became violent. I didn't want to hurt him, but I panicked as he approached me, and I shot my dick off. I fired a shot in his direction. It hit the window. Startled, he lost his balance and fell through the shattered glass. Do you remember what I told you of the Vendrikan Revolution? That I was a university student at the time at which it took place? In truth, I was deeply involved, together with Gordon and our friend Meyer. I will be Oscar Meyer Wiener. We were very young and very idealistic. We wanted the best for our country, and we were determined to fight for it. We were going to drag the rich into the streets and cut their heads off. There was a period where it seemed as if all our efforts were being thwarted before we even had a chance to act. One of our companions was acting as an informant, and one day Gordon revealed to me he had discovered the traitor's identity. It was Meyer. We confronted Meyer with this information. He denied everything. He began to accuse us of being the informants, of betraying him. I do not remember much about what happened next. All I know is that Gordon and I left that meeting alive, and Meyer did not. Well, that's convenient, isn't it? I have lived every moment of my life ever since this incident, trying to hide from it. I left my home country. I refused to think of it, even for a moment. I had nearly succeeded in forgetting it entirely. until Gordon informed me that the lawyer, Maxwell, had somehow discovered what we had done. Those who knew Meyer believed he died in an uprising. Gordon and I covered our tracks carefully. But perhaps not carefully enough. Lastly, I would like to talk about Alma, the wife of Otto Keller and the woman I so shamefully made a widow. The night Otto died after you went to sleep, I went to his home myself to meet with Alma.
This dude's busy.
I'm sorry this happened, but we still must go through with the plan. I don't know if I can. Oh, sorry, that's her voice. Okay. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. You must be on the train tomorrow, if you aren't. I don't want you to die too, please. I was determined to make sure that Alma completed her journey with no interference. To at least allow the woman whose life I destroyed an opportunity to find freedom in a new country. I know that the detective will read this letter, and to you I humbly request, please let her go. She has done nothing wrong and deserves the opportunity to rebuild her life free from oppression. I know everything I have told you will come as a great shock. I should have told Gordon that I wouldn't help him. I shouldn't have allowed myself to sink even lower in the name of hiding my past crimes. But I must simply accept I am a weak man, whose principles crumble in the face of overwhelming fear. Yay! I do not deserve to be a teacher. I do not deserve such wonderful people as yourselves as my students. Bake Sale, I am sorry I doubted you. I am certain you will flourish as a scholar of great talent and principle. And Emma. To have been your teacher was one of the greatest pleasures of my career. I know that you thought very highly of me and greatly valued my guidance. I, too, cherished our time as if you were my own family. The pain I feel in having betrayed your trust is almost too much to bear. If there is a silver lining, it is that I can rest knowing you will become a woman of greater character than any man, much less myself, could ever be. In the end, I only would have gotten in your way. I write these words in the hopes that you both may learn from my mistakes.
Okay. Don't kill your friends. Got it. Don't blackmail people with deportation. Got it.
You are young. You live in prosperous times. You have your whole lives ahead of you.
Lesson learned, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh. I needed somebody to tell me, don't kill my friend, and don't threaten people who are going through things with deportation anytime you want them to do something. Noted. I'll write that here. I have a pad in front of me. I'm writing it down. Hold on. Okay. We got it. We're good. I'm probably gonna have to like cross stitch it or something, but yeah, I'll make a note of it. Put it on the fridge. Yeah, definitely. I'll put it on the fridge, and then I'm gonna learn how to cross stitch. And then when I learn how to cross stitch, I'm gonna cross stitch it, probably with like you know like a cat, like the cat hanging from like the tree branch.
You have the opportunity to make something of yourselves in a way that I never could. Please, do not take this for granted. As they say, it's a Chinese proverb. Confucius said, strangers are just friends you haven't killed yet. Thank you both for everything. Goodbye.
I'm still sus of Daltrey. Emma. Emma, don't do it. Chugga 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 chugga. Thank you. Thank you for telling me everything. How are you holding up? I'm okay. Detective, how is Emma doing? I spoke to her briefly after she came to. She told me she was okay, and that she wanted some time alone to think. I can tell she's a pretty tough girl. I know she'll make it through this. Deep down, it's clear she's really hurting. Don't worry, though. I'll keep an eye on her until we arrive. Thank you. You're a good kid. You know that? Trust me. I'm a good judge of character. I get the feeling when she's ready for a shoulder to cry on, you'll be there for her. What about Alma? Have you found her yet? No. No, I've looked all around, but there's been no sign of her. It's very strange, but I'm starting to think it's possible she fled from the train while we were stopped. It would have been difficult to slip out during all the commotion, and she wasn't supposed to be on board anyway. It's unlikely anyone would have noticed. Wherever she is, I hope she's okay. There's quite a bit of this I'm still trying to make sense of. How could Martin have hidden around the head in the sound of a gunshot? Not a single person I've talked to said they heard anything strange. It's the whistle. They beat you over the head and said things can happen when the whistle happens. And I'm still in the dark about a lot of your investigation. If you don't mind, can we discuss some of the details? Maybe it'll help me piece some things together. Jeez, where do I start? Review. I want you to take me through what happened today from the beginning. Along the way, I may have some questions, so bear with me. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Sure. The first thing we did today was... Fuck. I woke up and she was with Mr. Martin, Professor Martin. We talked to Martin. After what happened with Mr. Fisher last night, Emma wanted his advice. I see. Did you have any suspicions about him at this point? Yeah. I didn't? I didn't? Is my character a moron? There was just one thing. We knew that Martin was friends with Senator Gordon, and that Gordon was the one who invited Martin to Vendrika. That's where the idea for the study trip came from in the first place, but when we heard Mr. Fisher was spying on Senator Gordon, we didn't really know what to make of it. Yeah, if only I'd learned the connection between Martin and Gordon sooner. Before we left, Martin told us to be careful, and that he'd rather us not get involved in anything. I suspect at this point, he knew it was only a matter of time before you found out his secret. After that, we decided to go find Mr. Fisher. Fisher? You know, why were you two interested in him in the first place? Well, that's because may have witnessed Emma and Alma together. As it turns out, Fisher was one of the few people who may have witnessed Emma and Alma together before Alma went missing. Interesting. So, what did he say? Did he see them together?
Got my pen again.
No, he didn't, but he did see something else in the lounge car that morning that raised our suspicions. Saw Veda make a deal with the bartender. Veda, huh? I had a feeling that woman and her husband were up to something. Of course they used that photo. Of course they used that one. I fucking this is really good. This is great shit. The bartender told us that Veda had gotten a glass of wine, but Fisher remembered it differently. He saw Veda give the bartender money, but leave without a drink. The bartender was very clear that the 3 drinks were sold, and his cash register confirmed it. So, if Veda wasn't one of them, then yeah, we were able to catch him in a lie. and proved that Alma must have had tea with Emma that morning. So then. That's it. Veda paid him to keep his mouth shut. Yeah, exactly. Actually, we'd been suspicious of Veda and Monty from the beginning because of the ring we found in their cabin. A ring? Yeah. The engraving on the ring said, "To my beloved, AK." We didn't know Alma's last name at the time, but we knew there was a possibility the ring belonged to her. Fascinating. The bartender never fully admitted anything, but he did give us something that confirmed our suspicions. The money Veda paid to keep him quiet. He gave us the money Veda paid him, and he wanted us to tell her that he changed his mind. Well, this explains why I saw you two outside of Veda and Monty's cabin earlier. I could tell immediately those two were suspicious, but I wasn't able to get anything out of them. Veda didn't pull any punches. Looked like your comments must have really bothered him. So, what happened when you confronted them? It took some effort, but eventually we got Veda to admit that she knew something about Alma. She wouldn't tell us any more, though. We got close, but she was right about one thing. Even though we knew something was going on, we didn't have any real evidence. But wait, I thought you had Alma's ring. No, we didn't. It had gone missing overnight. Emma had it in her room when she went to bed, but didn't when she woke up. We thought we were finished, but then Martin showed up with the missing ring. After that, Emma and I joined him in his cabin, and he told us everything. Almost everything. He told us he was helping Senator Gordon smuggle Alma out of the Vendrika because she was under threat of deportation. Little did we know he was threatening her with deportation. The plan involved hiding her in a piece of Monty's stage equipment in the storage car. Wow, no wonder we couldn't find her. He told us he took the ring so that Emma and I wouldn't get involved, and he even said there was someone else he was suspicious of. Oh, yeah. You? Who? Me? Yeah. It was hard to believe, but he told us that the Vendrikan police were unsympathetic to Gambrican immigrants. And if Alma were found, she'd certainly be deported. Or worse. Excuse me. I should have muted for that. I'm ashamed to admit it, but that part is certainly true. That's why I changed my mind about Fisher. I couldn't bring him back to Vendrika, knowing what would happen to him. Yeah. I wish he was making the same face in both of these. You told us about that when Emma and I saw you in the lounge car earlier this evening. There was one more thing you told us that finally made us suspicious of Martin. Alma's last name. It was Alma's last name, and a relation to Otto Keller. Martin didn't tell us Alma was married to the man who was murdered 3 days ago, so we knew there had to be more to the story. That's when we decided we needed to talk to Alma herself. She was the only one who could tell us the whole truth. So you went to the storage car to look for her. That's the same face. Yeah, that is the same face. It's the same picture. It's the same picture. The look is so close. Hey, buddy. How was stream? It wasn't easy, but we eventually found her in a very unlikely place. In the guillotine. She was underneath the floor of the big cage in a hidden compartment. Unreal. I just can't believe how much you two were able to discover. And to think I was all ready to call it quits. God, what kind of detective am I? I'm sorry. Don't mind me. Please continue. Alma was reluctant to talk at first, but she trusted Emma. So eventually, she opened up to us. She told us about a man who blackmailed her husband, Otto, to get him to murder Maxwell. Maxwell murder. Ba 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 ba. Did a lot in Tunic, hell yeah. Nice. I need to replay that game. I think I definitely will have to restart from the beginning because I don't even really remember where I am. And she was just about to tell us who it was. The train came to a stop, and the lights went off. When the lights finally got back on, Alma was gone, and we discovered someone had locked us in. If it wasn't for the porter coming by and unlocking the door, we might have been stuck in there for the rest of the trip. I suppose it was Martin who did all that. Does that mean he's the one who pulled the emergency stop? But why would he? Wait. I think I know why. You do? Yeah, think about it. Other than making the train stop, what could he cause to happen? What could be caused to happen by pulling the brake? Do 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 do. Make the train's whistle blow. Exactly. I couldn't figure out how Martin hid the sound of a gunshot on a crowded train, but the whistle would have provided cover. The whistle always sounds when the train stops and starts, so by pulling the emergency brake, he could predict exactly when it would blow. All he had to do was wait in his cabin for the train to start moving again. Well, that's a plausible theory at least. But it still doesn't explain what happened to Alma. Once the porter left, Emma and I decided we needed to confront Martin. And that's when we ran into you, outside his door. Thank you. I think I have a good understanding of everything now. Maxwell discovered Gordon's dark secret, and as a result, was murdered by Otto, who was subsequently killed by Martin. I guess that just about wraps up my case then. Both murders are accounted for, and both culprits are no longer with us. The only person left to be brought to justice in this whole thing is Senator Gordon. Is something the matter? No. It's nothing. Just something I need to think about. None of this should have happened the way it did. It was my responsibility to solve this case, and I failed. I'm sorry. Detective, what are you going to do now? I don't know. I really don't. But at least I have some time to figure it out. I'm going to check on Emma. If you can, try to get some rest. We should arrive in London around 10 o'clock. Thank you, Detective. I don't think you're going to be getting much sleep, buddy. What now? Ah, I knew there was going to be a chapter 5. All good games have 5 chapters. Bake sale? Hello? Are you listening? Huh? What? Oh, hi, Emma. You totally zoned out for a minute there. Are you feeling okay? Or is this a dream? I think so. Well, anyway, as I was saying, I finished looking over your term paper. I left you a few notes that I'd like you to consider, but it's really wonderful, Bake Sale. I'm very proud of you. Huh? My term paper? Yeah. Your paper on post-Vendrican Revolution literature? You just asked me to read it a few hours ago. Are you sure you're feeling okay? Yeah. No. Sorry, I mean, thank you. I appreciate you looking over it. I'll check out your feedback a little later. Great. Honestly, it's very well written, and your thesis is super interesting. You've come such a long way. I just know Professor Martin... yeah, this is a dream. I just know Professor Martin is going to be so impressed. Professor Martin? I just can't stop thinking about how great our trip was. I'm so glad I got to do this before I graduated. I'm really going to miss all of this. But hey, this isn't really the end, right? Probably not. Maybe someday, years from now, the three of us can get together and take another trip. Yeah, probably. I mean, it'll give me the opportunity to make Kermit voice again. But this time, not as teachers and students, but as friends. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm sorry. Did that sound weird? I guess being so close to graduation is making me kind of sentimental. No, it's just... Oh, bake sale. I'm sorry, I have to go. I told Martin I would visit him during his office hours in just a few minutes. I really need to get moving. If you have any questions about your paper, let me know. I'll see you later, okay? Yeah. Okay. Bye. Wait, Emma. What's up? It's just... Say it. Say it. I'm really gonna miss you too. Huh? I must have nodded off for a bit. I didn't realize how exhausted I was. God, what an embarrassing dream. Looks like we won't be arriving for another 30 minutes or so. I wonder how Emma's holding up. Bum bum ba-na. Let me turn the radio on. Turn the radio on. Ba-da, banana, banana. Not here. I wonder where she went. She dead? She freaking... Baby girl better not be dead. Well, alright. I have some time. Let's do a quick lap around the train and see if I can find her. Closest place to check first would be the lounge car. Hey, you.
Oh. Have you heard the news?
Yeah, have you heard?
Somebody on board was murdered.
Murder? Can you believe it?
Palmer, I don't think he heard me.
No, he must not have. Maybe you should say it louder.
Yes, that'll do the trick.
All right, no, I heard you the first time. Murder. Yeah. That's very interesting.
You don't believe us, do you?
I mean...
Hey, Mash. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome in. You're up late. Happy weekend. So we're on a train murder mystery a little bit. We're in kind of the back nine of it a little bit. But how are you doing? Oh, congrats on getting over it, by the way.
I mean...
Oh, no, he's Palmer.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like we have any evidence.
Evidence? Who needs evidence when you have a golfer's intuition?
It's totally not nearly 5 a.m. Oh, it's almost time to wake up. How does that help?
Listen, this train didn't come to an emergency stop for no reason. Sure, the attendants have assured us it was no cause for concern, but that only makes me more suspicious. They're clearly trying to cover something up to avoid bad press, and what could be more damning than murder?
Oh, yeah, so this game is called Detective Instinct Farewell My Beloved. It's a fairly new game. It is a new game. It came out last week. Last Wednesday. 2 Wednesdays ago. Sorry, Dennis. It sounds like a pretty big leap to me.
Heck, why won't you let me have any fun? Okay, fine. There's no real evidence of murder, I know, but there's definitely something fishy going on here. My intuition never fails.
Well, he's not wrong about that.
I just wish we could have had more time to figure out what it was. Just our luck.
So I guess the actual news hasn't gotten out. That's probably for the best. If people knew what happened, it might cause a panic.
Oh, Dennis, we need to finish packing.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, my good friend, but we must take our leave. Well, I wish you the best from now until the end of your round. May your lies be flat.
And your putts be true. Good luck.
Just pop it in because I really should sleep? Thank you, Mash. Get some good rest, my friend. Have a great weekend. Speak to Fisher. Oh, hello. Good night. It's nice to see you again. How? No, that's not your voice. How are you feeling? You're looking for your friend? I'm very sorry. I haven't seen her. If you haven't already, I would ask the bartender. He seems to have a keen sense for what's going on around the train. Everyone on board seems very restless. People are spreading quite sensational rumors, and the detective did seem somewhat uneasy last I saw him. I wonder if something happened. I must apologize again for my part in everything that transpired these past few days. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. You helped lead us to the truth, and we can't thank you enough for that. Does he know that? That's very kind of you to say. When the detective told me he was going to let me stay in London, I couldn't hold back my tears. To think, even after everything that has transpired, he would be kind enough to let me go. Well, it was overwhelming to say the least. But after my excitement settled down, I began to think and realized something very important. I've been quite selfish, truly, and as much as I want to see my daughter and her family, I believe I still have work to do. I will be returning to Vendrika with the detective, and when I do, I will confess to all that I have done and to all that I know. Mr. Fisher, are you sure? If you admit the truth, you might be... I know there will be consequences for my actions, but there's a small price to pay for helping justice be done, and for a clean conscience. It is only after I make up for my part in this ordeal that I can face my daughter. I believe. No. I know I will see her again. And when I do, it will be as a man worthy of being her father. You know, I think you already are a worthy father, Mr. Fisher. Thank you. Mr. Fisher and the bartender, no sign of Emma. Well, you're back. Tell me, how did it go with the magician and his wife? Did you find your dream woman? You don't want to tell me. It's not that, it's just... No, it's fine. You don't need to tell me. The look on your face says it all. I can tell you found what you were looking for. But I sensed the result wasn't quite what you'd hoped it would be. Something like that. Well, such is life. No, I have not seen her. The train is awash in gossip. It would appear something dramatic took place after we stopped. That said, most of the passengers have little idea what actually transpired, myself included. Not even my strongest blend could weaken the detective's constitutions enough to make him tell me. Relax, it was a joke. Nevertheless, I have heard some interesting rumors. If you're curious, I'd be happy to divulge. No games this time? No games. I think we've both had enough fun for one ride, yes? I'm not entirely sure how this rumor started, but many passengers seem to believe a murder took place while we were stopped. Granted, nobody I've talked to have seen any evidence of this, and I'm sure the truth isn't quite that dramatic. But that hasn't stopped some of our more questionable passengers from pretending to be a Hercule Poirot. It's very irritating. He's probably talking about Dennis and Palmer. It's clear that the detective is hiding something from us, but, well, it's none of my business. Very soon we will arrive in London, and this journey will be behind us. I would suggest that everyone move on from whatever took place here and prepare to return to their dull and sensational lives. That's my opinion, anyway. I think you have the right idea. I wonder what Mr. Fisher and the bartender have to say. Okay. Okay. Think. Okay. I hope nothing terrible has happened. I will return to Vendrika with the detective, in the hopes that my testimony will bring the real criminals to justice. I'm sorry I haven't seen her. Check him. What is it? No. I have not seen her. I did hear one more thing. One of the porters was complaining about a man and woman bothering him in a storage car. He described the woman as fearsome. Could it be Veda and Monty? I want to find Emma, but I wonder what they're up to. When I'm done here, I should check it out. Let's check it out. Oh, storage car. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, it's you. I wondered if I might see you before we arrived. Where's your friend? I'm not sure. I'm looking for her. Oh, I see. Yes, Monty, I know, I'm getting to it. Well, when you see her, please tell her that I apologize. And I apologize to you as well. I know I treated you both dreadfully. In my mind, I was only doing everything I could to protect my husband. I involved myself in this scheme for his benefit, but it's only now that I can see what a wicked person I'd become. So, yes, I'm sorry. How was that, Monty? Thanks. I appreciate it. You know, I'm really not so bad when you get to know me. Sure, Veda. I guess Veda and Monty are just here to check their luggage. Do they have anything more to say? I'm sorry, no, we haven't seen her. Oh, Martin, I didn't get to that. Yes, we know what happened to your professor. Monty and I spoke with the detective. When he told us what happened, I knew the jig was up. I didn't know I was involving myself with murderers. If I had known, No, I should be honest. I knew they were up to no good. I chose to look the other way. I'd have done anything for Monty, even if that meant involving ourselves with dangerous criminals. You understand, don't you? It's only love. Well, maybe someday you'll understand. Maybe even someday soon if you play your cards right. That said, for you to discover your professor like that and to find out about his crimes in that way, it's all quite awful. And I'm sincerely sorry to have played any part in it. It's okay, Veda. Emma and I will be okay. I hope so. So, if you spoke to Detective Daltrey, then what's going to happen to you two? Oh, I don't know. The detective didn't arrest us, but I'm sure that's just because he had his hands full at the moment. I don't expect he'll let us off the hook, and I don't intend to be a nuisance for him. Sure. Part of me thinks the two of us should just make a break for it once we get to London, but... That's the old Veda. No more little plans and schemes. From now on, I'm all about doing the right thing. Whatever makes you happy, darling. Wow. I'm actually kind of touched. I think we're good here. I guess we'll see what happens. Such an awful thing. What the frick? Oh, okay. Don't think I have anything left to discuss with them. Should get back to looking for Emma. Hey, before you go, there's something I should tell you. What's this about? Can I trust you? What do you mean? What I'm about to tell you requires the utmost discretion. You can't tell anyone. Not even the detective. Well, all right. I have to know what this is about. Yeah, you can trust me. Good. I have a message for you. A message? I wasn't even sure I'd get to deliver it, but since you're here, well, here goes nothing. She'd like to speak with you. She? She's hiding in our cabin. The door is locked, but if you knock and say who it is, she'll let you in. Wait, does she mean... That's all I can tell you. After all, the new Veda is supposed to have nothing to hide, right? You'd better hurry, though. We'd be arriving in London pretty soon. Thank you. I'm on my way. Good luck. Monty. Oh, Monty. Oh, Monty. Could it really be? Alma? No. It's Emma, dude. Come on, bruh. Oh, hey. Just the man I wanted to see. I was on my way to come get you. Detective Daltrey. Wonder what he's up to now. I was just with Emma in the observation car. She told me she wanted to talk to you. Oh, that's funny. I've been looking for her. That's just about the only place I haven't checked. Glad I caught up to you then. We'll be arriving soon, so you shouldn't keep her waiting too long. How's she doing? What? What? Oh, okay. She's okay. But I can tell she has a lot on her mind. I know she's been through a lot, and she has every right to be upset, but even so, I get the sense that something else is bothering her. J-Head! Welcome in, J-Head. Happy weekend. Thank you for the resub. 4 months. Bowsers. Thank you so much, my friend. How are you doing? What are we getting into this weekend? More importantly, is anybody having any snacks or any beverages? I'm having a Mexican coffee stout. Because I love my dark beers, and doing the Kermit voice for a half hour straight made my vocal cords very stressed out. When is your toy stream again? It'll be tomorrow. At 3 to 7 Eastern. And we'll spin the wheel. K-Pix! What's up, K-Pix? Welcome in, my friend. Awesome? Yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, just obviously, yeah, hit the check-in or whatever, whenever you get in, so I know you're there. I'll be... Kind of looks like I'm wrapping this, so I guess I'll play Hyrule Warriors. I need to wrap up some of the games. I have a lot of in-progress games I need to finish, but it'll probably be Hyrule Warriors or something of that nature. I get the sense something else is bothering her. Call it my detective's instinct. Oh, he said the thing. He said the thing. He said the thing from the thing. Lurking and enjoying listening to your voice acting? Thank you, K-Pix. I appreciate that. I'm surprised I've maintained it for this long. Tomorrow 3 to 7? Yep, normal time. I stole Caitlin's old time slot because it's a good time slot. And the girlies stream earlier during the weekends. Well, whatever she's thinking, it's none of my business. I'll let you two sort it out. Wonder what's on her mind. Hey, hey, Pyro. Welcome in, dude. You're killing it with the voices. Thank you. I hope. I really enjoyed myself doing Kermit voice, giving the professor Kermit voice, and then having to do a whole suicide note in the Kermit voice was interesting. Gonna hit up the coffee shop tomorrow before you stream them? Hell yeah. I love being a coffee pusher. That's why I changed the check-in to coffee. Because it occurred to me, anytime someone talks about coffee in their streams, I just start doing the, I'm very encouraging of people drinking coffee. And still no sign of Alma. I trust Daltrey, but I gave Veda my word I wouldn't say anything. You know, I spoke with Martin for a pretty long time yesterday. I liked him. Seemed like a decent man, passionate about his work, and proud of his students. I'll admit, his connection to Vendrika and his presence at the hotel raised my suspicions, but after talking to him, I was sure there was no way a guy like that could hurt anyone. Well, he did a lot. Your professor went through a lot of hardship. This can't excuse his actions, but do you think it's fair to judge someone for how they act in an impossible situation? Situations no person should ever have to endure? I just can't help but wonder, what would I have done in his situation? If I felt there was no choice, what would you do? I don't know. Yeah, neither do I. Talk about you. When I think about you. What about you, detective? Have you figured out what you're going to do next? Pause. Listen, I'm going to be completely honest with you. We may know the truth, but bringing any true resolution to this situation is going to be difficult. What started as a murder ended up as a genuine government conspiracy. And I get the sense that Senator Gordon is the type to have made contingency plans for this exact scenario. Even if Martin were alive to confess, bringing Gordon to justice would have been difficult. Without him, well, I promise you, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to light and have Gordon answer for his crimes. But for you and Emma, this story ends when we get to London. And if I've learned anything these past few days, it's that I've allowed myself to ignore my country's many problems for far too long. I'm not naive enough to think I can solve them alone. But all I can do is try my best to bring some closure to everything that happened these past few days. And hopefully, if I can, it'll be a step in the right direction. My advice? Forget about Vendrika. Go back to your lives and leave the rest to me. Okay? Okay. I've talked with Detective Daltrey enough. Need to find Alma. It's just, I need to go without Daltrey getting suspicious. Maybe I'll just tell him I'm gonna go find Emma now. Well, I'd better go find Emma, so I'm gonna go get going. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Major sus. There's actually a major Chekhov's gun that I'm waiting for some sign of. That they dropped, like, at the very, very beginning of the game regarding this guy. And I'm waiting for it. And I kinda feel like they already might have done it. But yeah, there's a small detail that they give you outright in the beginning of the game. And I'm waiting for it. Ah, yeah, you should. I'm sorry to have kept you so long. There's that detective's instinct again. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? What? Alma. I told Veda I wouldn't say anything, but
You know, I was really sticking my neck out by telling Fisher I'd let him stay in London. If there were any other stowaways on board, it'd be really hard for me to get away with letting them walk. But I sympathize with them, in spite of what my job asked me to do, you know? My heart sometimes tells me to do the opposite. So, maybe, if there were any other stowaways still on board, well, maybe it's for the best I don't know about it. Ha! Well, I'm gonna go try to get one last drink before we arrive. I sure hope the bar's still open. I'll catch up with you and Emma once we get to the station. Sound good? Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks, Detective, and good luck with everything. Don't sweat it. All right, so Emma's waiting for me in the observation car. I'll catch up with her as soon as I can, but first, I need to talk to Alma. Alma, it's me, Bake Sale. Hey, Vips, welcome in. Meow. Alma, she's okay. Hello, Bake Sale. It's good to see you again. Yeah, same to you. Alma, what happened, and why are you hiding out here in Veda's cabin? I owe you an explanation, but if you don't mind, I would like to explain it to both you and Emma, if I could. Do you know where she is? Yeah, she's in the observation car. I was just about to go and see her. How goes? Good. I wasn't sure if I was going to wrap this game today, but I just kind of got real deep into it, and I'm just like, let's just go for it. And then I can play a game fresh. I can play a game fresh tomorrow. How are you doing? I popped in a little bit. I saw you doing a little bit of production work today. How did that go? Do you want to come with me? What? Why would I offer that? That's an insane thing to offer. I don't think I should leave this place with that detective still snooping around. Music production went well. It was fun. Hell yeah. Just installed OpenMW. Hold on. Just a moment then. OpenMW. Okay. Check that out. I'm looking for something on PC. I do my stuff in GarageBand, and I know that that's like janky as all hell. Oh, okay. A Unity Engine remake of Morrowind. Ooh, interesting. You don't have to worry about Detective Daltrey. He's all right. Trust me. I don't trust Daltrey. I do not trust Daltrey. It's okay, though. I'll go get her. Wait, hold on. I'll come with you. Why? I didn't make that choice. Are you sure? Yes, I trust you. And if you trust the detective, then I do too. I don't. Okay, let's go. This is a bad idea. But they're going to force us to make the spicy decision. There she is, outside on the platform. Unless it's the golfer guys. No, it's her. Emma. Hi, Bake Sale. How are you doing? I'm all right. I just keep going over everything that happened in my head. I don't know what to think or what to feel. It still just doesn't seem real. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Hey, Emma, I brought someone with me. She wants to talk to us. Hello again, Emma. Alma! Oh, Alma. I'm so glad to see you're okay. When we lost you earlier, I thought the worst. I'm sorry to have worried you so much.
This whole time, I've been nothing but a burden to you. I feel so guilty. I feel like I owe you both so much. Bake Sale and I just wanted to do the right thing. We wanted to help someone in need, and we wanted to find the truth. You don't owe us anything, Alma. But I think you can help us with one more thing. Hey Zoe, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Finding the real truth. Yes, you deserve that. Doing awesome. What about you? I'm doing pretty well. I'm having a beer. My friends are listening to me do crazy voices, and I think we're about to solve a train murder. Have you played this game? Or are you just kind of bopping around? You deserve to know what happened after I met you in the storage car. No, that's not what I meant. What's Emma getting at? No? Oh, okay. It's a fun game. I mean, if you hadn't played it, if you were intending to play it, this is the end game. Yee! Lizard. Emma, what's this about? There's something about Martin's story that doesn't make sense. It's just a small thing, but I can't stop thinking about it. Bake Sale, with everything we know, who do you think killed Edison Maxwell? Maxwell? But we know already, don't we? It was... Shit. Otto? Was it Otto? Otto Keller. I can't do a space. So we'll do Otto. I know it seems that way, but... Alma, you have something else to tell us, don't you? Do you mind if I tell you a bit about my husband, Otto? It was shortly after we were married that Otto suggested that we flee to Vendrika. But even after we moved, we still struggled to get by. Both of us struggled for suitable work, to little success. The only jobs we could find were low-paying positions as housekeepers or that dreadful lawyer Maxwell. We would alternate days, and if for some reason one of us was unable to work, the other would go instead. The work was grueling, and Maxwell was a tyrant. Both Otto and I were so worn down. I would often return home late at night and break down in tears, but Otto never complained. He would comfort me, reassure me that someday our situation would improve, that this wouldn't be forever. In spite of everything, he believed in Vendrika. He was a truly good man. Sip of beer. One night, Otto returned home looking pale. I asked him what was wrong, and he told me. That was the night your professor first met with him and instructed him to kill Maxwell. He confessed to me what he had been told. He was beside himself. He didn't know what to do. He thought we should go to the police, but I feared that they would be unsympathetic. And I feared the consequences for us if your professor found out. When the night came that Otto was to kill Maxwell, he was supposed to go to work as normal, but Otto couldn't even get out of bed. He was sick to his stomach. He had decided not to do it. He could never kill a man. He was too good for that. As always, he reassured me that everything would be all right, but we both knew this time was different. I was so frightened. And then Otto, too sick to go to work, asked me. He asked me if I would go for him, as I had done many times before. I went to Maxwell's that night, I don't believe he heard me come in the door because his attention was elsewhere. As I walked in, I overheard the end of a conversation he was having on the phone. It sounded like he was bragging to one of his colleagues. He boasted about he was blackmailing a Gambrican immigrant he had had working for him. He laughed as he told his friend how he threatened to have the man deported if he didn't obey. He was exploiting another struggling Gambrican in the same way your professor was exploiting my husband. It made me so angry, and I was afraid. So many thoughts were rushing through my mind, and I made him a really nice dinner. Oh, she looks like Julia. Rip. I immediately fled and told my husband what I had done. He just looked at me. He looked at me in a way he had never looked at me before. He got up and dressed immediately. He told me he was going to meet with your professor, as originally planned, as if he had completed the job. He left, and that was the last time I ever saw him. Do you stream for fun, or are you a little serious about it, looking at your follower goal? Little bit of both. Like, I take it seriously. I wouldn't mind doing it quasi full-time if the situation arose. But, I mean, it's also, like, it has to be fun. If it's not fun, I wouldn't want to do it. Nah, I mean, I didn't know that he planned to turn himself in and take credit for the murder. I suppose this is his way of... Ooh, thank you for the follow. Zoe. Oh, Zoe. Hell yeah. That took a second to pop up. Thank you, Zoe. I suppose was his way of accepting responsibility for what I had done. It was only later I had found that he intended to have me travel to London alone. But even before then, I knew. It was in that look he gave me. The moment I saw his face, I knew that he didn't love me anymore. And how could he? How could a decent man like Otto love a murderer? I wasn't good enough for him. I let him down, and he let me go. That isn't true. What? Damn, Emma. You're all over this. Martin never intended to kill your husband. He said so in his letter. They had an altercation at the hotel, but it wasn't because Otto decided to turn himself in. It was because Martin threatened you. Martin told Otto that you would be deported if he refused to comply with the plan. Otto protested, so Martin panicked and shot at him. Alma's a baddie, though? I mean, no lies detected. Like, I mean, she stands on business. Like, she's 10 toes in. Like, for sure, for sure. And I love a baddie in a trench coat. I think your husband tried to do the right thing, both for himself and for you. He died trying to protect you, Alma. Look at her hairs. Gosh, gorsh. Bake sale. I think you have something that belongs to Alma, don't you? Oh yeah. That's right. Give. Ring. This is... We found this in Veda and Monty's cabin. It's your wedding ring, isn't it? I took this off after they found me. After I talked to you. I left it in their cabin because I didn't think I should wear it anymore. It's because of this ring that we found you, Alma. We knew it was yours because of the engraving. To my beloved, Alma Keller. Your husband loved you, Alma, until the very end. Oh, Otto. When the lights went out, your professor immediately grabbed me and took me back to his cabin. Don't you think you should upgrade your PNG tuber to something like 2D VTuber? My computer can't handle that. I'm running off a laptop. Yeah, so I don't really know that I could handle a VTuber model software and run games off my PC. Which this is not off of my PC. This is on Switch, but I like to do both. When the grabbed me and took me back to his cabin, he spoke with me in some detail about his life, about who he actually was, and who he was to you too. Then he handed me his gun. He had the scene set to look like a suicide, and all I had to do was place the gun in his hand when I was finished. This girl will be killing everybody. We're gonna find out she shot JFK. He instructed me to wait for the train to start moving and to shoot when the whistle blew. Even Coco, get some get some cocoa, Kate. Then when I was to go to the magician's cabin and hide with them until the train had finally arrived in London. I suppose this was how he felt he could make amends for Otto's death, allowing me to take revenge. Think the owl's pretty cool? I think the owl's cool too. The owl is the same person. The owl was made by the same guy that makes my emotes, Infinite Brian's. He's super rad. I think he does really good work. He exceeded my expectations. I'm very happy with it. I have no complaints. I'm cam on most of the time. But this week I wasn't really feeling super confident or solid in myself. So I'm just like, the least I can do is just do this for a couple of days and then kind of get back to a little sturdier position. I took the gun and I stood there waiting for the train to move. Neither of us said a word. We just stared into each other's eyes for what felt like an eternity. Flesh tubing. Happy to have the voices? Thank you. He wasn't afraid. He had made up his mind. It was pitiful. So I waited, and I waited until. It's all right, Alma. You don't have to tell us anymore. I don't blame you. After what he had done to you, I'm sure I'd have done the same. Emma, please don't get the wrong idea. I don't blame you for thinking like you do. After all, what I've done is something I will have to live with for the rest of my life. But I didn't kill your professor. After some time had passed, I handed him his gun, and I left. Twists and twists and twists and twists. Yo, this is like that movie Wild Things. Y'all ever watch Wild Things where they just kept like twisting and twisting and twisting? And by the end of the movie, you're like, am I even still watching the same movie? 3 nights ago, I nearly lost myself. Grief and guilt clouded my mind, and I didn't feel I had anything left to live for. When I was lying alone in that cage, I ceased to feel anything at all. I may as well have been dead. As soon as the train departed, I escaped from where I was hidden and came here, to this exact spot. I intended to end my own life. Pretty metal. I waited here, trying to work up the courage to do the only thing I thought was left for me. When suddenly, you appeared and brought me back down to earth. You helped bring my humanity back to me. And I wasn't about to lose it again for something as horrible as revenge. You're a special girl with a good heart. I sincerely hope, in spite of everything, I sincerely hope your spirit isn't broken. We should arrive in just a few minutes. I am going to return to the magician's cabin. If you want to tell the detective about me, I won't stop you. Alma, I'm glad we found you, and maybe someday, we'll come back to London and find you again. Does that sound good? I'd like that. Thank you. Goodbye. See you later, Alma. Goodbye. Emma? Yeah? How did you know? How did you know that Alma killed Maxwell? There was an inconsistency between Martin's description of Maxwell's death and Daltrey's. Think about it, Bake Sale. Do you remember? What was the inconsistency? Let me think. Well, obviously it wasn't the oh, Maxwell. Maybe the time of death. No. According to Daltrey, the scene of the crime was very clean. There was no sign of a struggle or any indication of a robbery. But Martin specifically said the plan involved making the crime scene look like a robbery. Whoa, I forgot what voice I was doing for her for a second. Otto could have made a mistake, but under the circumstances, I couldn't shake the feeling there was another explanation. That's when I realized the murder might have been committed by someone who only knew part of the plan. That part was involved killing Maxwell. That left only one person. Very perceptive, as always. Bake sale. Do you think that we did the right thing? What do you mean? What do you mean? I keep thinking about what would have happened if we had not gotten involved in all of this. Right now, we'd just be thinking about how nice of a trip this was, and Martin would still be here. It's not that I wish we hadn't learned the truth, it's just maybe there could have been a better way. If I'd done things differently, or if I just wasn't so obsessed with finding Alma. It's just, how could I not be? How could I just forget about her? She was all alone. Nobody else looking for her. Nobody else seemed to care about her at all. I couldn't do nothing. If nobody else was going to fight for her, then it had to be me. At least, that's what I thought. And now I'm not so sure. Should I have just minded my own business and left it alone? I'm sorry. I don't even know what I'm saying. Hey, Emma, can you tell me something? Would I look prettier if I took estrogen? Why did you want me to come on this trip? Why do you ask? It's just, when you first told me about this whole thing, I wasn't too sure about it. But You were really insistent. You kept telling me how good it'd be for my writing, how it'd be a good chance to show Martin what I could do. I know you really meant all of that, but was that the only reason? Dude, you watched your professor brained himself. No. No, of course it wasn't. I was nervous about the traveling overseas for the first time, and I didn't want to. I mean, I knew I'd be safe with Professor Martin. I didn't want to go alone. I wanted someone else to share this experience with, and I wanted it to be you. And now I look at this mess I got you into. You must think I sound pretty pathetic. Whoop whoop. You know, Emma, before we met, I really felt kind of lost. These past few years, I thought I figured something out. Or at least for the first time, I thought I had a goal. I wanted to prove myself to Martin, just like you did. Sometimes in class, you'd answer him so enthusiastically, and he'd give you that sly smile of approval. I'd just want to roll my eyes. But honestly, I was jealous. I was jealous that Martin thought so highly of you. I just knew I couldn't compare. I wanted what you had, someone who really believed in me, and the talent to deserve it. I don't know if it was just because I was jealous or what, but it just seems dumb now. Emma, you saved someone's life. You saved her life just by being who you are and by doing what you thought was the right thing to do. And on top of that, it's all because of you that the real truth behind multiple horrible crimes finally came to light. I never had any reason to be jealous, because from the day I met you, I already had someone to look up to. I think you did the right thing, and I'm glad I was here to help you do it. And both Alma and Martin were right about you. You really are a remarkable person, Emma, and I'm glad to have you as a tutor and a friend. Thank you, Bake Sale. And Bake Sale, don't think that just because of all this, you can skip writing that term paper. Martin isn't here anymore, so it's my responsibility to make sure we finish this study program, and I won't take no for an answer. I want this to be the best essay you've ever written, okay? Don't worry. It will be. Good. I can't wait to read it. Go do your homework, young man. Aw. Roll credits. So let's see how many people were actually involved in this, because I got the impression it was pretty small. Yeah, so we'll let this run for a second. So this is here. Yeah, so the game's on Steam and the Switch eShop. I mean, if you're here right now, you've seen the conclusion of the game. But on the off chance that you would be interested in, playing through it, special thanks, Bowl of Lentils. Yo, bring them bowl of lentils over here, though. But yeah, I found out about these folks on Blue Sky. It's pretty easy. If you find cool people on Blue Sky, it's really easy to find out about cool shit. And I found out about this because I follow a lot of smaller developers. And obviously, that was the roll credits. That was everyone that worked on that game. And obviously, I've played games on here that have been like a team of like literally one person. Like Kat did Landlord Quest. If you haven't played Landlord Quest, you should. That was all made by Cat Brush. That's a very good. If you like a point and click game, highly recommend that. But yeah, I like playing smaller developer games. I know it's not gonna get the biggest numbers, but I think obviously a lot of work went into this, a lot of care went into that. So yeah, that's Detective Instinct. Farewell, my beloved. Yeah, so that's a little bit longer than I wanted to go tonight, but I think that was worth it. So tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm gonna be back. I guess I'm gonna play Hyrule Warriors because this game's done now. So either I'll do Hyrule Warriors or Pokemon ZA or something else in progress so I can finish all the games I started. And we're gonna spin the wheel. So I have Kate, me, and Solo on the wheel, and we're gonna make some, and we're gonna raise some, we raised money. We're gonna buy gifts that we raised for OneSimpleWish.org, which is another organization that's very cool. I would recommend checking it out. It's granting people some holiday cheer who could stand a little encouragement. So we're gonna buy some gifts for those folks. I'm open to the idea of pooling it into one thing, or we can just the three of us can pick a thing with the money available. We can talk about that tomorrow. I've been talking for about 5 hours, so let's go find somebody to say hello to. Also, there's a raid message now. You can use that. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. You can use that or the candles. If you have a sub, I recommend using the candles, and if you don't have a sub, you can do that gimmick. So who is on right now, right here, right now, right here, right now? Do 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 do. Is anyone even on? Is anyone even streaming this right now? No. Oh no, someone is. Who's on? We'll stick with someone I'm following. I follow a freaking million people. Up, 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 got games, got music. Do, 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 do. Oh, Bapperson's on. Let's go say hi to Bapperson. Bappy's playing a little bit of Half-Life. We got some friendly faces in there already. If you don't know Bapperson, he just started streaming pretty recently. He's in the greater Caitlin Marie Cassie community. He's a good fella. Likes to play some retro games. He's generally about he's kind of elder millennial like me, so he plays some cool shit. But thank you all so much for coming in today. Oh, that's gonna fall asleep. Boop. But I appreciate you all popping in and saying hi and hanging out and just keeping the hype up. But I'll be back tomorrow. But everyone remember, take your nighttime medication, restart your phone if it's been a while. And hey, I'm about to go do this too. Go fold your clothes. If you have some stuff in the dryer, go fold your clothes. You'll feel better afterwards. I always do. But we're going to say hi to Bapperson. I'm going to have another beer. I'm going to take a little bit of... Oh, is he ending? He's not ending, is he? He's ending. Hold on. We're going to go somewhere else. Looks like he's ending. Yeah, Bappy looks like he's ending. Glad I checked. Who do we go? Oh, Sada's on. Let's go to Sada. I don't know what Beyond Two Souls is, but Sada's fun. Can't tell if she's rapping too. She is also looks like she's kind of rapping. Okay. Okay. Well, this is becoming interesting. Do 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 do. Actually, here, let's go. Toasty McBoost. I found him recently through Kibi. He's a Zelda head. I don't know a lot about Frostpunk, but we'll go check him out. And this time, regardless, we're just going. Yeah, they're running a poll, so yeah, they're running it. But yeah, everyone, have a good night. Thank you so much, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye.
Top 3. How about that? We'll do 2 polls, so the top 3 of this, and then we'll vote on it once more. Oh, we got a raid coming in. We have a raid. Oh, look at that. We have a raid. DJ Weed Pizza. DJ Weed Pizza. DJ Weed Pizza. DJ Weed Pizza. Light the beacons. The beacons have been lit. Gondor calls for aid. What's going on, DJ Weed Pizza? Hello. Hi, I'm Toasty. Let's see. We got Solo Darling and Crazy Cat Lady K, DJ Weed Pizza and Omega Pyro and JN 247 PM. Nice hat. How we doing tonight? We are doing our best to survive. I think we're doing particularly well. However, your team, your raid came in at a very opportune time. We just got a new robot in our game, all right? We just built a new, here, let me show you, all right? Here, just a moment. I'm gonna switch back. I'm gonna switch back. All right. So, all right, so just a moment. All right. So, here's our new robot, all right? We have a new robot. You can't see it very well, but this right here is a new robot. We just built it. And you can see the poll here. We are polling what we would like to name our new robot. We have 5 choices, and then we're going to run another poll with some of the other choices that came in. So, if any of you would like to assist on our robot name, throw your choice in the poll. Thank you very much for the follows. Follows are anonymous, but I do very much appreciate them. DJ Weed Pizza, how was the stream? But I'm not holding on to you. If you want to stay in chat, I'd be delighted. But if you need to get moving, if maybe you need to poop, go eat. Do your thing. Do your stream care. I support it so damn much. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I have that too. Okay. Let me just a moment. New robot name. All right, so we had Robot McBotface, and then the other 3 came in at a tie. So, thank you for the hat. I love my hat. Okay, so one more poll, all right? Just a moment. And I'm still like in the process of like welcoming you in, but we're also in the midst of a new poll round.